All right, another successful mission.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the Raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Sorry, be shy.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Wednesday. Welcome into another ear-to-ear magic live stream, coming to you live this morning, presently in Flamingo Crossings, just outside the Disney bubble. This is the heart and soul of our Disney College program area, where all of your college program interns for the DCP are housed here in all of our buildings off to our right over there. And it is a very, very foggy morning this morning. Sight lines, visibility extremely low. It's gotten a little bit better as it's gotten a little warmer, but there were times coming in this morning where when you crossed through one light, you could not see even to the next light, which was really not that far away. So I'm glad you guys could join us. If this is the first time you've joined us here in an ear-to-ear magic live stream, hi, my name's Chris, Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator, along with my son Owen, who's operating now as I'm driving you guys down Western Way and into and onto Disney World property. So glad you guys could join us this morning. We are about to cross into the Disney bubble, and we're glad you guys can join us today. We got a hawk up there doing some.
Well, I'm not sure what bird that was. That's a very.
That wasn't a hawk. That was a buzzard. That was a carry-on. We are on our way to Epcot to enjoy the very first day of the Flower and Garden Festival for 2026, going now March 4th through June 1st. So glad you guys could join us here for the first day, and welcome to the most magical place on earth.
Disney needs a happy 5 years of meeting you, Chris, in the shopping line for Flower and Garden.
Definitely got some traditions there. Yeah, we're gonna this morning. What we're gonna be doing is, of course, taking you guys over to the merchandise to see what all the new merch is gonna look like for the next 3 months for the Epcot Flower and Garden Festival, and maybe get a view of the butterfly house today. We can wait in line, hopefully make a round around the World Showcase to check out the menus, read off the menus, and see what's available for the outdoor kitchens, which are going to be available. And then we'll sort of a preview of what we're going to be looking at every week when we come back. Months. We are not the kind of group that says, hey, let's spend $700 and walk around one time around the World Showcase and buy everything, take photos, and then not have anything for 3 months to do when we go in depth. We enjoy it. We're going to take our time and let you guys help us choose where we're going to go and try out different things. And we hope that if you guys come sometime this next season, that watching our live streams can help you when it comes to knowing the menus, where to find them, and as we try something, we hope that our reviews will help you decide whether or not you want to try it yourself when you come in. When we first started coming to Disney on the regular, we would, back then, Flamingo Crossings was really only 2 hotels. There was nothing else over there except for those 2 hotels.
There were no restaurants, there were no other hotels.
No Target, there was no DCP buildings. I mean, it was literally just 2 hotels. But we would stay at those. They were both Marriott, and we liked it because it was back on this side. It was off of I-4, and it made getting onto the property, not necessarily this morning, but getting on the property a little faster. Turning left up here.
Nick, the official countdown is on for our next member of our family is on their way. 45 days until our due date, a baby girl will be joining my crazy family. It's great to hear.
Does the baby know what the date is? Make sure you gotta tell the baby, because sometimes the baby doesn't know.
There are a lot of times the baby does not know.
Sometimes she comes when she wants to, not paying attention, uncooperative.
The sun's finally starting to cut through the fog a bit.
Yeah, I think it'll burn all off. I almost said, let's start way earlier in the drive, because I wanted you guys to see all the fog.
There is not a lot of visibility.
It was bad. There were a few accidents that we passed as well. Just because of how bad it was to see, but it'll burn off pretty quickly. We are going to be in the 80s today. Current temperature is 67 degrees. I believe our high today is going to be 85. So yeah, that fog won't stay around for very long.
Good morning, guys. Just a quick hello. We'll be back at lunch. Hope to see you then. See you. I do have a Coke Zero in my backpack, so that's gonna be fun.
You have a Coke Zero?
Yeah.
Oh.
When I finally do open it and get into it, I'm going to have to like be very careful, because it's likely to be shaken so much.
But not stirred. This is so weird to drive on this path, because now I'm like every other marathoner at Disney, like I've ran through here before. You can't help it though, because your brain gets flashbacks of, I mean, it not traumatic, but you know, I mean, at this point
it's like when you smell and you remember.
No, but this is like mile 20, 21 on the marathon. I mean, we had put in a lot of time. at this point. So, you know, you're talking 4.5 hours, 5 hours that you have been on it. And at this point, I mean, this is the part of the marathon course where it really starts to hit hard. I mean, it's the hardest part. And I remember getting to this point. Also remember Dopey Runner at this point telling me, dude, we got plenty of time. We're doing good. Slow down. Slow down. Come off of it a little bit. And that was weird because, you know, as tired as I was still having a hard time just slowing down. So, but you know, it's just, so yeah, we make fun of people who are like, I've ran here before. You know, you can't help it. It pops into your brain. It's like those memories just kind of pop back up again. I remember there being a high school band right up here on this corner. And I came up there and, you know, the cheerleaders were cheering and the band was playing, and I was thinking, they have been here for 4 and something hours playing music and cheering everybody who went by.
They also, much like everyone in the race, they got up way early.
They gotta be, yeah, well, they got up way early and they've got to be tired too.
You must have like the lung stamina of like a yodeler or something to be able to play instruments and like still have enough wind to like blow that like horn like 3 hours later.
Well, the good thing is they weren't like, you don't have to be concert quality. I mean, the people who are listening to you only hear you for about 25 seconds.
That's true.
So, you know, you can just bleed it out, and that's all the encouragement you need. I don't think anybody running the marathon at mile 21 is going to go by a high school band and going, wow, that one kid was flat.
that one guy he was off beat.
Did you hear that flute? Oh, that flute was terrible.
Yeah, I know I'm panting and like I'm like exhausted, but can we talk about that like one high schooler for a second?
All right, how far back do you think we're going to be to get in Epcot? How bad do you think it's going to be?
Halfway.
You think we're going to have a decent number of cars coming in this morning?
What are you looking forward to the most about this year's Flower and Garden? You have 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count.
Frushi!
Food. It's food. It's always food.
Owen's been researching. I'm sure he's got his book all circled up. Owen's got his passport book, like the Sears Roebuck Christmas catalog, ready to go. This is not too bad.
Yeah.
Not for what I was expecting the first day. Welcome to Epcot.
Good morning. Your fit is showing YouTube featured again.
Thank you. That's awesome. Thanks for joining us here today, guys. Don't forget, when you come in, first thing, hit that thumbs up button to let YouTube know that we've got people watching, that there's a reason to turn on the stream and to join us today. And then jump into the live chat. Thank you to all the Ninja Watchers who are out there watching from work. Or maybe they have us up on the big screen television as they're getting some stuff done around the house this morning. We're grateful for you guys. And Dino Scotland and families like that who are always along with us. Glad to have you on the regular, even if you can't chat. But if you get a chance, sometime between phone calls or when you get that one chore done, and before you start moving to the next one, pop into the chat and just say good morning and let people know you're here and give them a chance to say hello back.
Good morning. Good morning to everyone. just coming in. I would say exclusive merch. Well, I mean, if there is something I see, I do now have the option to pick up the thing myself.
You have your own money, dude.
I do.
You can wear it with pride and say, "This is mine. I bought it."
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know, even when you didn't have your own money, you rarely would say, "Oh, I want this."
I'm still somewhat picky. Maybe not even somewhat. Maybe somewhat is being a bit generous. Smart fairy.
Good morning, Ryan. Good to see you. Greg, Leo's here, and Pixie Dust Mom. Jen says it was so nice to see everybody last night on the call. Last night we had our monthly Zoom call on Patreon. Thank you to all of our patrons who came and hung out with us. We had about somewhere around 35, 40 people hanging out with us last night, on and off, throughout the 2 hours we were on the call. It was always a pleasure to just hang out with everybody. We had people like John the Bee hanging out. We missed Steven though. We missed Steven. Steven didn't make it. And we got to see some cute little Olivias. We got to see Robbie's. We got to see all kinds of Greg, by the way, I didn't get a chance to talk to Greg last night. Greg, if you're on this morning, and all of our patrons in the Patreon chat, you guys, do me a huge favor this morning. Welcome in Greg. Greg joined yesterday on Patreon, and he joined the first part of the call, and I meant to go in and get a chance to say hello to him and give him a chance to introduce himself, and then we just got to talking, and you know how it goes. So if you are a patron over on Patreon, and have that chat, please go into the chat and welcome in Greg. That's Greg with 2 G's. So, all right, let's get ourselves in here.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? It's somewhere.
Thank you, yeah. You're good to go. Have
Thank
a
you.
great day.
Great merch. I can never merch before hit.
Merge. Merge in Florida? Are you kidding me? Ain't nobody merging in Florida.
People do like try to gatekeep lanes, like it's like their sacred family.
Floridians do. I will
family
say.
pride, like
You're not getting in front of me.
like you're doing like a disservice to like their entire family and bloodline by just trying to like join in like everyone else.
Somehow, if I merge in front of you, it's dishonest. So like this guy over here is like, he's not gonna let me get. I gotta fight him for space now. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your family.
Everyone else.
That was weird. It's down. Just playing it through. That's any signs of our start or finish line? Nope, they're all gone.
They still have the tents up over there because they're relatively in a couple more weeks we got our next and last like race of the season.
A couple
so
more weeks. It's like 6 weeks away.
yeah, so a couple.
A couple.
Wow, is that more like a bunch or like several?
I don't know.
Where on the scale of like
a couple generally means 2. You know, when you know I met a
like
nice,
where on
I
this
met a nice couple on the monorail. You know, 2, maybe 3. You may get away with 3, but not 6.
like where on the scale of like plural adjectives is the best word?
Bunches. A few might work. A few weeks. I don't know if they'll keep those. No, they're actually physically taking them down.
Yeah.
That's where you go through and you get your snack boxes and your bananas. Right there. Look at all the columns. So many columns. You know, there's somebody out there. There is a person, a woman or a man or an entire family, more than likely, that their entire life and what they do and what they are a part of and where they live and where they vacation is all based upon people paying money to use their pylons. They rent out traffic homes.
I hope someone has a question. They don't know where they are.
You really doing double lanes?
We weren't up until now, and now we're doing double lanes.
We're doing double lanes.
I love that even though, like out of like our influence, everyone is just like taking a few minutes just to say hi and good morning to each other.
You said that someone had a question?
No.
No, you said a question. I heard a question. All right, let's park. Park. Alrighty, you guys ready? First day, Flower and Garden. Let's go. Turn it up.
Where's the apartment is?
Alrighty. Cheers, James. How you doing today? Disney Lisa. Haley, Jill. Look at all the people in blue this morning. These are our moderators, guys. Our moderators are special people to us because they work hard to watch out for and look out for this community. YouTube has guidelines and things that you have to follow in order to fit into what they do, and we have our own rules here on Ear to Ear Magic, and our mods are always here to make sure that the rules are being followed, that people are being respectful to themselves, to others, and receiving that same respect back. I can't always read every chat. I can't catch every question, and they're here to make sure that you guys get the attention you deserve as someone who watches the stream. So thank you so much for all of our moderators who volunteer their time to do what they do. Some of our moderators have been with us for 4 and 5 years. So it is a huge commitment, and we appreciate their time. So if you have questions, you can ask a moderator as well. All right, we parked in Scratchy Lot today. Scratchy, Itchy and Scratchy. How you doing today, Captain Good Guy? Welcome in, Ken K. Cynthia's here. Yep. Sure. I think we just had someone mentioned we just had a PayPal come in. Perfect timing.
Yeah, right. We need to cut camera. Think we can get through fast enough so we can get to it.
Certainly. I'm gonna carry the battery. All right. Oh, it's got Watson for me.
So it's still, the fog is making it like dark enough that the like automatic lights out here.
Yeah,
So
the lights are still on even at 9:30. Thank you, Tammy B. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Group. Thank you guys. Donations like this make it possible for us to do what we do and to bring you guys to the parks with us every weekday. So thank you, Tammy B. All right, guys, we're coming up on security, and of course we do not record audio or video of security at any point. So I will be putting you guys on a small video hiatus. As soon as I clear the other side of security, we'll be back with you guys. All right, I'll see you guys in just a moment. All right, thank you guys. Had to do a bag check this morning. It was funny, even the security officer, he's like, there's not much in here. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. How you doing today?
Good.
You ready for a great first day?
Yeah.
So you want to say hi to everybody?
Sure.
Here, let me get on this side of you so I won't get security in the background. I'll get in trouble. Oh. How you doing? Yeah, don't come after me. I'm like, it's Mickey Mouse problem. I wasn't doing it. How you doing today?
Good.
So what's on your agenda? What are you most excited for?
Money.
Spend some money. Merchandise.
Yes.
Some new shirts, some stuff
Yes,
like that.
Of course.
And still getting
He's
checked.
right there.
Oh, there he is. Oh. It was funny, they said that my bag went off and they needed to check my bag. And I walked over to the guy at the table and I put the bag on the front and I said, there's not much in there. He goes, okay, well, I'll check. And he opened it up. He goes, you're right, there's nothing in here. I said, I know, it's really just to hold my equipment.
I need to like redo, like I can do this while walking. I need to redo stuff because not only did my schoolyard take everything back in the bag, but then proceeded to put everything back in himself in the most random location.
Oh, yeah, well, he doesn't know which way it goes in there. I just thought it was funny. He goes through my bag and he's like, he's confused. He's like, I don't know why this went off.
Doug walked through one time and didn't have anything. And we're like, Doug, go up there. And he's like,
What?
okay.
My wallet?
My wallet.
But, you know, it can be a random thing. But, you know, it's okay. It's how much time did that really take? Maybe a minute, 2 minutes?
Yeah, freedom.
So not too bad. We're just hoping that we get some more blue sky today. We're thinking the fog is slowly burning off. It's happening. So yeah. All right, bud.
We've seen that you used before.
Very good.
Right hand or
Thank
left
you.
hand?
Look at you.
I agree, man.
How you doing today, Daniel? All right, Toy Story taking the front of the park for today for this year's Flower and Garden. It's almost as if somebody knew that a new Toy Story movie was coming out later this year. What are you doing here? You didn't go get a passport? Oh, first day of the festival, you usually go running. You're like gone. I'm shocked. Normally that's the first thing he does. Oh, Owen goes running off and he gets one, and he was so intrigued by the topiaries. There we go. First day of the festival, March 4th through June 1st. Thanks for joining us here today, guys. Celebrating 40 years of Pixar. Now we've had the Woody, Bo Peep, and Buzz Lightyear topiaries for a few years, but I can't remember there being a Pixar ball before now. I think that's a new topiary. Celebrating 40 years of Pixar. There you go. Grab your screenshot, put it up on your laptop at work. Live from Epcot today.
Yeah,
All right, we're gonna step on
so,
out.
yeah, I know. So we just have like a little quick getaway to come to Flower Garden.
Where do you guys live at?
So my dad just bought a vacation home down.
That's gonna be our intro. It's gonna be our welcoming topiaries for the next 3 months as we come in. And look, we got Lotso.
Oh, Lotso.
Yeah.
Okay, that's notable.
Yep.
My dad said he turns that over.
That's why he's the
That's cool.
crap up and we're going with it.
Welcome in, Ahmad. Hello, Growing family. Good morning. Opie Mama, good to see you. Joseph. Buzz, you are not a toy. You are a topiary. How you doing, Find the Fun? Good morning, Lorraine. How you doing, Dopey Runner? Hey, we do have a 7th birthday. Did I miss that?
I know, right? Well, I don't know where we're going. Yeah, why not?
Last year we celebrated my 2nd oldest birthday in the car driving to Disney. Her birthday is today. She's turning 7. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You are turning 7. Happy birthday to you. That's cool. That's a cool topiary. So we have some brand new topiaries so far. All right, starting off this day right, talking about green topiaries. Greg's making sure you guys can be green as well. Greg Titus just purchased 5 ear-to-ear Magic Crew gift and memberships. This is our YouTube membership program. Allows people to support the channel. And Greg just paid for 5 people to be green today. You guys will have your name green in the chat for the next month, and you're going to have access to emojis, including some of our flower and garden emojis today. 2 of the 5 who were randomly chosen by YouTube. YouTube fan forever. Nick Kareem, Treasure Woman, Rafael Carvalho, and PDC. Congratulations, guys. Greg has just paid for you guys to be green for the next 30 days. How you doing this morning, Terry? Epcot Don, good to see you. Epcot Don says good morning, Owen. Haley, happy birthday! I think I'm talking about Frosty the Snowman.
Ooh, I'm in a walk.
Yeah. Droma's good dog. Welcome in. Jumbo Quarini. FM Ever After. Hope you guys had a nice flight last night. Spaceship Earth is down. It'll be back up, I'm sure. All right, let's head over this way real quick. Hey, remember when our scavenger hunt was $7.99? Ah, I miss those days. We have two scavenger hunts here for the Flower and Garden Festival. First one, Spike's Pollination Nation Exploration. We'll look for the prizes later on when we get inside merchandising. $11.99 for the map. You're looking for Spike to be all across the World Showcase and in the World Celebration. And then only until Easter, the Egg Extravaganza 2026 returning this year. Did not like that when I did that, did it? He says, no, you made me turn into a spice. I didn't feel comfortable. Let me turn you back on. All right. The Extravaganza. We have characters hiding all over the World Showcase that are egg-shaped. And we'll be looking for the prizes for that as well. In the past, they have been special egg plastic eggs that are designed with the characters on them. We were too slow. Mickey Mouse is already heading into merchandising. We'll catch up with her there. You get your passport?
I already have my business for you.
Oh, thank you. And if you are green in the chat this morning and a member of the Magic Crew cast, if you haven't found them already, we have flower and garden emojis for you guys to use in today's chat. Missed you last night, Steven. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Flavia, P50. Good morning, Thorin. Blue and cheese, it's 49 degrees right now. We're gonna be hitting 85 today. It's 35 degrees difference, blue and cheese. That's a lot. We're gonna go jump in line. JB Hoppin, good morning. Thanks for Ninja watching today.
Maybe this is just like a matter of like the day. Changing my perspective like that. Maybe it's just the normal amount of crowds.
Picture mom had soccer practice last night. Hey, when you gotta practice, you gotta practice. This is our line outside to get in for merchandising. We'll join our line. It will take us a few minutes to get inside.
Back up. We got the.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this? How's your morning been? Can't show you the merch yet, but I can show you the windows. Very crowded in there. It really shouldn't take that long. I mean, in the past, like waiting in line for the festival merch just took in actually quite a bit, 10 to 15 minutes to actually get in. But as of late, it's only taken about like a 5-minute wait before they let people in. So it's not guaranteed to be like a walkthrough, but it shouldn't take as long as it has previously. So. Good morning, sure in the moment. How are you doing today? Okay, let's go look at the stuff. Now we've panned into the seasonal merch area. Okay, where do we start? Let's start over here.
Entertainment manager, I don't think he'll care.
First off, we have Geese Bag. It's like Spike holding a honeycomb beehive that happens to be shaped like that, but has the two supports there. It has those three shapes right there. Can you remove the bag? I mean, I think you can, because this one's angled like this, so this is like strapped on.
Oh yeah, these are all the spices.
We got one of our 2 salt and pepper sugars. Squeeze honey. Now, this is supposed to say Spike, but I'm looking at this and I keep reading this as U because it's connected. I keep reading it as a Spook, and that's not right. Okay. Is there anything else over here? What's on this side? Oh, it's just saying trash cans. Okay. So we'll see how fast these sell out. They released something very recently last year, and it was gone within the first 2 to 3 weeks.
This is the guy that sells out every year.
Yep.
Maybe we should pick one up today. He's a little, he's just a little character. You put him on a garden stake and you put him in your garden flower bed. You got a little spike to bee, just like you would have in the spike to bee exploration pollination. And every year these guys sell out. So they won't be around for long. Cute. $45. And it just has a little stake with it so you can put him up in your garden. So, is it taped? Here, let's get out of the front so somebody else wants to grab one. There you go. Ooh, he's heavy. He's cute. Little plaster spike to bee for your garden. All of our Floridian flower beds that are now dead because of the freeze, you can have a bee look over your dead plants. Wonder if your mom would like to have one for the front flower bed. Maybe they'll have some later on today. But I will say these don't tend to last throughout the whole season. So if you are coming early and the first few weeks, if you see one, if you want one, do grab it. This is not a, you gotta buy it because we're trying to sell you anything. It's just if you do want it, they tend to sell out faster and actually do sell out. So, all right, where are we starting? A lot to see.
I've already started, so.
You're welcome.
Oh, it's embroidered on the front. Oh, it's embroidered on the back? No.
From the back.
Yeah, there's the flowers are embroidered. Nice. I'm guessing 36. Yeah, $36.99. Spirit jersey. You want me to order it up? And guess the price?
65.
$84.99. 85. 2 per guest. Notice it does not say per SKU. Back in the day, it used to be 2 per guest per SKU, meaning that you could only get 2 of each size. Now it's inches per item. So if you want to come in, if I wanted to buy a lounge fly, like this lounge fly for Owen and myself, I could, but I couldn't buy 3. That's the price on the fly.
That's much larger, so I'm gonna say 90.
But it's still not that big of a bag.
Well, most lounge flies are not that big of a bag. I don't see your logic there, sir.
$85.
Oh, it's $5 below.
I'm convertible. 3 straps are included. So you can make it either a backpack or you can turn it into a side bag.
Our brochure pterodactyl.
And it's got orange bird on it, it's got spike to bee, and it's got a dole whip. 85 with the lounge fly.
Remember that one you can't stick in the dryer because you have embroidery on it and
Also embroidered right there.
Yeah, I'd need to wear that one.
Oh, Spike the Bee's embroidered too. Look at Spiky. You go, boy. This one is $36.99. So we got a yellow and we've got a green. Spike the Bee, shoulder, pow. $27.99. I expect to see Doug in that later.
The day before was a 19-hour thing.
No, nothing over there. Stop going over there. I already covered that.
Ears for this year.
You always have Spike to be orange bird and then someone else.
Because, you know, she's very much flower. Here's your butterfly. Doubles. $80. Not a backpack, just a bag.
Not this trash.
All of them embroidered? Yes, every butterfly is embroidered.
Everything is embroidered. That's embroidered.
$49.99. Little flower dress.
That's a dress.
And it is $36.99.
Sorry, go ahead, sorry.
Nothing on the back. Just the front. Ooh, it's crowded.
Yeah, a lot of people say
Yes. Oh, you can switch it, but you can switch behind.
Yeah, I'll probably
I at least saw there's a sign right here where
yeah.
hi.
Oh, you can switch this?
Well,
So you can change what he's holding basically.
I don't want to carry around the bag.
Yeah, it comes off and you switch it over. Oh, that's cute. Uh-oh. I've done it.
You can get back on, dude.
I gotta buy it now.
Yeah.
I hope they have the toast because I currently don't see the toast coasters anywhere.
Little wings. What was the price on this?
That's a bummer. I was going to
75.
She said they're a couple years old.
Surprised it doesn't say lug at the front. Oh, it's not a lug, it's a lounge fly. I thought it was a lug. Right, what else? right, this is a windbreaker, not a raincoat.
Yeah, never invest in raincoats. Some of these raincoats are the too.
The rain could come through this material, I think. All right, we're gonna get you one of these. All right, so we got that, and we're gonna get you one of those little coffee mugs, and the giant spike to be flower things. We got quite a bit, 2 of those in those. Yes. All right, what else? What else?
It's on his credit card, right?
Yeah. Oh, so if that's the case, we're gonna have to put a lot of this stuff back. Owen's
That's
got the
right.
money. Yeah, Owen got it. Good to see you. That was Disney, Lisa. All right, let's.
Oh, that's gonna go fast. That's gonna go fast.
Dude, those are cool.
Yeah.
Those are for the exploration. Those are cool. Those are gonna go fast. You got Figment, you got Orange Bird, you got Spike the Bee, and you got a Mickey. Is Minnie on there too, or is it just Mickey?
I can't see that size. I can tell you.
So $11.99 and the pollination exploration scavenger hunt. You get one of these little flower things. That's cool. Orange Bird note holder. All right, let's see what we got here. It's
It's going off.
yeah, and then it comes in this little cool little crate. It is $16.99. That's awesome. Let's put that back. So somebody else can get it.
Yeah, this tiny photo frame. That also that has to be a magnet, right? Yeah, it's a magnet as well.
Also a magnet.
So you can put it on your fridge if you want.
$16.99. Got the Dole Whip on the top. It is $24.99. These are plant spikes. Put them in your flower pots. The Spike the Bee or Orange Bird can be inside your flower pots at home.
It's a spike.
It's a spike. It is a spike. $24.99. Or $4. Then we got the Christmas ornament. Orange Bird in the orange crate. See, the orange crate is definitely our theming for Orange Bird this year, the orange crate. It is $26.99. We've got a couple of these postcards. We have to do some magic mail from Epcot with our postcards. Set of 4 postcards, $10. You got, different designs. Now, I haven't been able to see the chat, but I saw a brief glimpse of the screen. I see numbers popping up. Do we have a food poll? Plant magnets. I'm not sure exactly what these are supposed to be. $16.99. Oh, you put them on the leaf. I don't know if that's good for the plant or not. Is it? Because they don't. Here. You put them on the back of the leaf on the plant. so you can decorate your plants. Now your plants can go to the Plant and Garden Festival. I mean, if you are a really big Epcot fan, can you imagine going into somebody's house and seeing a little spaceship bird on the leaf of a plant? Treat yourself. Treat yourself. All right, we need a. Where's our hat? Where's the hat? Here it is.
It's like creamsicle colored.
It is. It looks like the orange bird hat from 2 years ago after the festival was over. Remember how it faded because of the sun? Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival 2026. And then it's got the orange crate on the back. 28, 29, 29.99. Does it work with the blue? A little faded.
It works.
It's cute.
I mean, blue and orange are contrasting colors, so. We still need to look at the password section over here. Oh, a few other items as well, looks like. We saw one. That's the other one. You could grab it.
So you can see both sides. There's orange bird. The other one has spike to be.
Yeah.
They're $14.99. What is this? Is it like a hoodie? No, it's just a V-neck shirt.
Okay.
V-neck. Wow, that's a big orange bird.
This is our password.
Householder, we've got Mickey, Gardener Mickey.
He had flower.
It is stitched. And it says pass order on the back. This says that the figure on the front of the hat has my money already.
Shirt here.
That's all shirt. I like the color. Violet. You're turning violet, Violet.
Same color as the hat. And no, these aren't 5. These are both light blue.
Let me. Are they blue?
Yes.
Don't ask me what the colors are. You know I'm colorblind. All right, you have to test that. That's a funky handle. What do you think?
I feel like this, with the way it is right now already, that there's a lot of too much weight on the hand. When you fill this with liquid and this becomes heavier, that's going to get even worse.
It's going to be hard to hold it.
Yeah,
But it's not that big though, so it can't have that much liquid in it.
Like maybe if you, okay.
What do you think, Mickey Mel? Do you think that the handle on that? Do you think that's doable?
You could do it, but you would
I don't drink coffee, but
you would have to put 2 fingers here, one finger
yeah, it's
here,
on the bottom, not on the top.
it's weird.
1 finger here, and you would have to put your 4th here to hold it correctly.
There we go. That's what
That
you
would
do.
be.
That would make more sense.
That would be. But that would be a problem.
No, because
but
we
it
can't have
fits
nice
better
things.
that way.
That's Owen's thing. Is it practical with the handle? It looks cool,
I
but is the
wouldn't-
handle practical?
I don't like it. I'm kind of OCD like.
Haley says she's choosing number 3 option for lunch today for Owen. Did you make a comment about something, or did they just know you better now?
I have no idea.
It's a magnet.
I actually haven't even seen the
That
full
bone
one.
marrow? Yeah, it's a magnet. That's what I just saw. And I was like, that's cool.
It is a magnet.
Like I don't have enough.
It's covered with plastic, so it's hard to tell.
I just got sent. This is worth noting that a lot of these can be found online if you're interested.
So if you guys are looking at what we're showing you here today, and you're like, I want one of those, guess what? You can get them on the Disney Store. Right there, the mug we showed you earlier with the Dole Whip on top. It's available for purchase on DisneyStore.com. So if you're not able to come here to the festival immediately, go buy it online.
Yeah.
Have it and enjoy it at home too. I know lots of times you get FOMO when you watch and you're like, oh, I want to be there. I would love to have that. Always check DisneyStore.com, and also remember they also oftentimes will offer free shipping when you purchase a certain amount. So you get a couple of t-shirts and a mug, you hit that minimal, you get free shipping, and you could have it in your home by the time we stream this next week. You can be sitting there wearing your Flower and Garden shirt and drinking out of your Flower and Garden mug while you're enjoying the stream with us next time. So check it out.
Well, I don't know.
That's the extent of our Flower and Garden. Not that that's saying that that's, that's not a lot. We got some really cool stuff. I'm gonna go back and check out. I did not get to see the Spike the Bee. I used to buy these a lot, and then I realized there's only so many salt and pepper shakers you can have in your house before they become a little much. Spike! There we go. How you doing, chemistry and biology? Welcome in, guys, for the first day of our Flower and Garden Festival. Thank you for coming through and watching and looking at some of our merch. We'll be checking back and looking at this every so often. Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Are you excited about the first day?
Always. I took off work just so I can look.
Have you already checked it out?
I've already checked all the merchandise out.
I saw you recording.
I've already went
earlier.
through all the menus. You probably saw me recording when you were coming in the park.
Yeah.
So if they're away from all the noise, trying to get it out.
What are you most excited about for food? Anything in particular?
I just went. There's like this.
Oh, pardon.
There's basically this calamari taco over Mexico.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna go for that, I think, first.
That sounds different. That's cool. So
Last time I saw Owen, you had already left. We got to hang out with Owen for a little bit.
Oh, cool. Today we're letting everybody in our chat choose what we're going to have today. So I have no clue what we're going to have on the first day of the festival, but it's kind of fun. That's part of it. So it's good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you and see y'all pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll be passing each other around as we check out the topiaries and everything else as well.
Coming back tomorrow for the live stuff for Figment's birthday. So.
Ah, cool. Awesome. Well, enjoy.
Thanks.
Enjoy this.
Good to see you,
The fog is finally lifting and burning off, so it's
Yeah.
gonna be a beautiful day.
I was calling it the Fog and Garden Festival.
That's actually really good. I love it.
Yes.
This morning, exactly that's what it was, guys. We had so much fog coming in this morning. We were driving through. It's like you couldn't even see the lights ahead. You knew where the lights were going to be. They just weren't showing up. So, but it's all gone now. It's burning off, so that's good.
I like your new steering device there.
Yeah, it helps me, helps keep me going. And I can hand things off every so often. We got.
I just use the Pocket 3 now. My phone's
That's good. They're a lot smaller.
Pocket 3 and 30 minutes.
Yep.
Have a good day.
All right. Good to see you again. Enjoy. All right. All right. So Jen, what you sent over is not exactly, but I thought that's what I was looking for, but it's very, very close. It turns out what we were looking for was a product from Tokyo Disney. It was the Lost Boys, and each of the Lost Boys has their own animal hat. So We actually saw them in the park over the weekend though. All right, dude.
Oh, it's an egg timer.
Yeah. I'm gonna look and see, is it a timer?
It's an egg timer, dude.
All right, let me see if I can zoom in. If you do the extravaganza, that is so much better a prize.
That's an improvement.
Are you sure it's an egg timer?
Yeah, I can see the...
Or is it just a design? Dude, they have the white rabbit. I don't see numbers on it, I just see a design. We got Chip and Dale, we've got Mickey and Minnie.
No, it's just a big egg.
Yeah, it's just a big egg.
Maybe you open it up and it's smaller inside like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. It is a bigger egg than we've gotten in the past though. So I see the white rabbit, I see Chip and Dale, I see Mickey and Minnie. There must be a sixth one. We'll have to keep our eyes out for it, see if we can figure out what they are. We'll go and check out the space over in the Travelers Port and see if we can find them.
They're probably gonna have pins over there.
Thank you. All right, well that's our merch. We'll be seeing a lot more of that. Thank you guys for joining us for that. Pixie Dust Mom, they look like nesting dolls, the Russian Marushka.
Yeah, exactly.
Marushka nesting dolls. I don't think they are, but you know, we'll find out. We'll get one a little bit later in the season. How you doing, Allie Mc42? Welcome in. Joe Nardo, good to see you. Lone Wolf says it is a timer. I think it's just an egg. Because if it's an egg timer, that seems like it's a lot of product. Because in the past, all we got was one plastic egg. So if they jumped up to an egg timer, that's a big jump in quality. So we're gonna check over in another location, Redemption location, where it's a little easier to get up to it, and we'll ask them. All right, we've got 1 hour. 1 hour, folks, until our food locations open up here for Flower and Garden. Everybody say hello to our Purple Martins. Good to have them back here for the spring.
Maybe if we're lucky, we'll actually get to see some babies sometime this year.
That would be cool. How you doing, Clarence? Good morning.
Sometimes if they're checking out, because like these are made so they can lower them and then pull them off individually to look at them without bothering the chicks and birds inside. Sometimes when they're doing that, they'll actually like pull a nest and like show it to people walking by. So
we'll keep a lookout and see if any of the cast members are ever checking out any of the Purple Martins. How you doing, T-Bone? Welcome in, April. When we were running through Epcot the other morning, I think it was for the 5K. No, it wasn't for the 5K because we didn't come by here. It was, what would it have been for? Maybe the 10K? When we ran by, people got so excited when they saw the topiaries. Of course, here's Bambi, Flower, Thumper. Yes, that overcast sky did clear up. I knew it would. I knew it was going to burn off eventually. All right, if you guys are just coming in, good morning, Donna. Welcome. Of course, it's not really morning for you still, but over in Scotland. As you guys are coming in, put your votes in for today's lunch poll. You guys are going to get to choose what first thing we have for this year's Flower and Garden Festival. I have no control. I don't even know what the options are. So come in and vote 1, 2, 3, or 4. And if you're a member of the Magic Crew cast, you can also use the emojis that you guys have to show exactly what you're voting for and try to influence somebody else to vote alongside you. We'll close the poll. It is now 10:10. Let's close the poll at 10:45. Give us enough time to get over to wherever that location is. And at 11 o'clock, we will be buying everything from the food location that you guys have chosen to try today. You choose, we chew, and then we review. So I'm seeing a lot of ones. I see Steve. Steven has gotten a 2. A lot of ones. Lori Loves the Magic says number 1. Cheryl voted number 1. Jill has voted number 2. Scott's voted number 1. So it looks like it might be a fight between number 1 and 2 at the moment. views of the things we saw earlier. Dude,
They finally
finally came back. You guys know what this is? It's a purple martin.
$15.
15? That's awesome. I remember they came out with these for a short period of time over at was it not Saratoga, Colorado Springs, and then they sold out. We never saw them again. Purple martins. How you doing, purple one? That's exactly what they sound like too.
Come on. When we come back, we will. Hurry.
All right.
Yeah?
I wanted to point out the books. In the books, the passports. At the very beginning, there is a QR code for the Garden Rocks concert series. I'm going to try to get it close enough. If you guys are able to scan that, if you're watching on your television, or if you take a screenshot and then later on you can get it off of your laptop or something, that is your concert series for Garden Rocks. And then there was another one I wanted to make sure was available. Hard to do with one hand. I can turn the booge.
Apparently I chose a good set of like food options. People are going like Davenport.
But she don't know what the fuck that means.
Did you choose those with Mom today?
She asked me to.
Oh, okay. So Owen got to choose what the options were today. I still have no clue. This is your allergy-friendly menu link. If you guys want to copy that, get a screenshot of that. Let me get it to focus back on it again. If you have any allergies and food allergies and need that to your look at and peruse, Opie Mama, there's your gluten-free options right there. Check that out. Hey. Oh, thank you very much. How are you doing today? It turned out to be a beautiful day.
That's probably because everyone's like focused on everything that's new, anything that's not alright.
Cheryl was voting for #1 in the option Crown Beef. For #2, I'd be more curious about seeing the portion size, but I voted for #3. Thank you. All right, Owen, let's go see if we can see our butterfly house. Well, we've got about half an hour. We've got 30 minutes before we're gonna close our food bowl. So let's go see if we can go find some flutterbys.
I was cracking up though because we're on the Nemo rack.
Oh man, the sky. Bless you. You get one. That's it.
If I sneeze again,
Well, if you sneeze again, you get floggings. Floggings for everyone. Only until morale improves. How you doing, Frumpy Runner? Good to see you in the chat. I haven't seen you in the chat for a bit. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, love my dog. Morning, Spencer. Another screenshot time for you guys. Get your screenshots ready. Here you go. It's Figment. Let me line him up just right. There you go. I'm gonna pop over here and catch Phineas and Ferb. Opie Mama says, thank you, Chris. Gluten-free is truly my new reality. You know, when you realize that that's something that causes issues, it makes a big difference.
There's no Perry though, that's sad. Later.
Hey, Ferb. What do you want to do today? We're going to look at topiaries, eat some food, and go find some flutterbys. I know what we're going to do today, even though it may sound cliche. Another screenshot opportunity. How you doing, Riley? Thank you so very much. Everybody welcome in Riley to the chat today. All right, I'm gonna jump out and let some other people take some photos. Let's go find our butterfly garden. This is the thing with the flower quilt, guys. There's a lot of maintenance. It's a lot of work. You can't just plant these things and let it go for 3 months. It's continual maintenance. There will be flowers that don't make it too well. They will change them out with others to keep it looking nice and fresh. So, and that's year round. I mean, I know you think, well, it's flower and garden. You know, they got landscaping working harder than normal. No. Disney is continually making sure that their flower beds and their flowers are looking the best in the parks, and they do an amazing job. But during flower and garden, we have these 2 flower quilts. The flowers go all the way around this side and the other side of the space here. And they planted them a little bit. They planted them a few weeks ago, but we had the freeze coming through, so they had to cover all of these flowers so they wouldn't die.
No, you can
Okay.
say hi. You can say hi.
What happened? What'd you do? What happened?
Someone was saying,
Oh, they wanted to say hi?
yeah. They had someone on FaceTime who watches you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they could have said hello.
From somewhere else, so.
How you doing, Firefighter 2? Welcome in, Barbara.
I was like slightly. I didn't mean to like sit around there. Come on and say hi. I need to take a picture of Goofy, just in case I don't see.
Yes, you need to. I've been telling you that for years. Every time you come through, you need to take another picture.
That topiary's only been around for 3 years, and they only did that once. The first year, they took the time to do that. The second year, they just had all the dandelions already out, so there's no effect whatsoever. I don't know what they do for the third year, but I'm not seeing any dandelions out on the ground currently. So.
Schmuckers. Are we gonna get Smuckers Uncrustables this year?
I bet you they're handing it out in between teaching young bro. Could be right over there.
I want a sandwich. All right, let's go see our butterfly house. We have just enough time to go over there and check that out before we close our poll today. Doing good today, Barbara. Welcome in, crew. We're so glad you guys could join us here today. as you come in, take a couple of seconds, hit the thumbs up button in the chat. Let YouTube know you're enjoying seeing the topiaries and the beautiful flowers here at Epcot. And then if you're able to, hop into the chat today and say hello. Somebody was asking about Encanto. I'm just sad we don't get a capybara.
Coming around.
Now, if you're enjoying hanging out with us here today, later on this afternoon, I've got to get Owen to work, so we may be coming back this weekend
I just never heard that bird call before.
for some more flower and garden. So make sure you have your notifications turned on, guys. Where is he? He sounds awesome. You see him? Owen's trying to find the bird that's making those pretty songs over here behind me.
Mommy. That's Simba's mommy. Oh, that'd be great. Let's take a real quick of him.
So, do you guys have your notifications turned on for our channel?
Here, Aaron, come on.
It's always hard for me to tell you guys how to do it, but if one of the mods, if you know where to find the subscribe notification buttons on the channel, feel free to please put it in the chat and tell people how to do it. We want to make sure you have your notifications turned on so that anytime we go live, it increases your chances that you'll get something from YouTube to say, hey, they're live today, come and join the chat. TLP, is the food at the kiosk covered in the Disney dining plan? Only if you, normally I think as snack credits, I believe. Thank you so much, Anthony. Anthony Makuto, member for 35 months on the Magic Crew cast. Still varsity. Yeah, you got that varsity letter. That varsity jacket's all yours. Thank you so much, sir. Have you found him yet?
I found him, but I can't really tell what bird it is just because of the sun.
He's got a great song.
Yeah, I've never heard that bird call before.
It's a lion. Oh my gosh, it's a lion. Right there. It's a lion.
It's very hard to see at the front, but it's close to the top. Not all the way.
Oh, I just found him. Let's go see if we can find some butterflies.
She wants to look. She actually wants. You want to be sure.
Wow, it's hard to get in front of these topiaries, guys. So many people taking pictures of them. All right, let me ask a question. Does anybody want to go inside the butterfly landing? Raise your hand in the chat if you want us to go in today. Blue skies, white clouds.
Your service for moment was strong. Fog everywhere.
Now, are we one way this year? I like it better when they do one way in, one way out. How you doing this morning, Scott? Welcome in, JSP, Wild Star, good to see you. Hello, Carol. All right, let's go on in. Let's see if we can find a butterflies.
Yeah, sometimes I just have to strictly watch Hallmark.
Thank you. Yeah, some of these don't even have like the full sets in.
Yeah, they don't have. I'm only seeing one slide in so far. I mean, it's the first day. I don't expect there to be a lot of butterflies just yet. And as Owen pointed out, there's no trays in there currently. There are in the other one, so I see one tray there, at least one tray in the other one. So they've got a couple of trays out.
Oh, I see a few surprises here. Okay, good. They do have some surprises.
All right, 15 minutes till we close the food bowl today, guys. Coming in, welcome. Make sure to make your voice heard. We're gonna close the poll at 10:45, and winning option is where we're gonna be headed today. These are some of our future butterflies. I don't remember them having the plexiglass around them before.
It's always there on it. Maybe something this year, so more people can see it and not have to eat directly in front of them or like on the side.
It's all going to be future residents of our butterfly house as they make their way out. I feel like we're swimming upstream.
I thought going over here.
How are you supposed to know?
So I didn't expect to be a lot of butterflies the first day. Like I said, these guys have just been coming in. I've not seen that before.
Yeah. I wonder if this is like a new type of butterfly.
Dude, right there at the top.
Oh, hi bud. Oh my goodness, that's not a butterfly, that's a moth. Dude. That's a moth.
Yes.
I love moths.
You love moths?
The fluffy ones.
Oh
Look
my
at
gosh, you are so excited.
Yes, I am.
The fluffy moths.
He's still uncurling his wings.
Yeah, he's fresh. He's new. So
No wonder they're not hanging from the top. They're moths.
They're not butterflies.
Dude, if we didn't have to go see like 12 other things before the end of the stream, I would be perfectly
Just hanging out here and watching
literally
the moths
just like
come out.
sitting here, watch this guy uncurl his wings and then fly away.
He's brand new.
He just needs to finish up that like last like
Yeah,
little bit. And
he's
then it
just
should be
curling
good.
out and drying out his last of his wings.
Oh, he moved.
There you go, dude. Look at him. Come on, focus.
Do you want to see the cocoons, Madeline? Yeah, I was trying to show you. Oh, yeah, there's more over here.
Dude, that's cool.
Dude, now I want to come back not even for the butterflies or the food. I just want to come back for moths.
Come back and watch all the moths.
I want to come back and see the moths, man.
I don't think I've ever seen the moths here in the butterfly house before. So that'll be awesome. Moths! Sweet.
That's like made my morning.
And Owen is done.
I'm done. I'm content. I'm good.
Let's go home.
The only thing that can make this day better is more moths.
So they're like in like
Mothman. No, 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 Mothman. Thank you. All right, we'll be coming back, checking out our butterfly house.
A new location, but has a new name and new menu. Nectar. We have two versions of the same Pokeball. We have a tuna Pokeball and one without the tuna. We also have a coconut panna cotta.
So the tuna poke bowl,
This is one of my
edamame, avocado, mango, pickled red onions, seaweed salad, furikake, umami sauce on a bed of sticky rice, $8.79. The poke bowl does not have tuna in it. I'm not sure how that's a poke bowl if it doesn't have tuna in it, but we'll see. Same thing.
It's strange how this one is noted for the food block. This one is not. Interesting.
And that one's also vegetarian. And the coconut panna cotta with a cherry gelée and matcha crumb topped with a citrus cookie, plant-based meringue, and flour confetti. Beverage? Frozen Island Escape, Minute Maid Peach and Mango Smoothie featuring an Outshine Frozen Mini Fruit Pop. I want to try that. That sounds really good. Peach and Mango Smoothie?
I'll be upfront and say when it comes to new items, this is on my list for new.
You turn that Pokeball?
Like most anticipated new items.
Awesome.
Just because I've never I've had a Pokeball here in the parks, but I've never seen them try to do that like with a festival. So I'm interested.
All right, say that again. You've never had a what?
I've had a Pokeball here in the parks. I've just never seen them try.
Every
to
time
do
you say Pokeball, it sounds like Pokeball. I'm thinking Pokemon.
Poke.
Even Poke Bowl sounds sort of like Pokemon.
Stop, you're messing up.
I know I'm messing you up, but it sounds like it.
I've never seen them do like a festival portion, so I'm interested to see
How big it is.
like how big it is compared to the
Yeah,
price.
I get it. Because a regular size
It's also
Poke Bowl
tuna,
can
so
be
it's a more
easily
premium.
$15, $16 in
Yeah.
most places. So one that's only $8, I can't imagine it's that big. All right, we're gonna head on over to the World Showcase because in 9 minutes, you guys are gonna have the poll closed and we're gonna get directions on where to go. So we're gonna get to a centralized location,
Like that's a journey to
figure out where the Magic Crew is gonna send us today to try our first items for this year's Flower and Garden. Flower and Garden starting today, going all the way through June 1st. You guys are interested, it's not too late to schedule and get a vacation to Walt Disney World to enjoy the Flower and Garden Festival. Reach out to us at our website, eartoearmagic.com. Fill out a travel inquiry form. Thank you to everybody who did that yesterday. Let us know where you want to go. You want to go to Disney World? You want to go to Disneyland? Universal Orlando Resort? Go to Epic Universe? You want to check out a cruise? We got some springtime cruise specials at a lot of our cruise lines, trying to fill their ships. Want a last minute spring break cruise? Reach out to us. And remember, our travel and planning services come to you at no cost to you whatsoever. We don't charge you fees for helping you plan and look for and take care of and book your vacations. How does that happen? Because the companies that we help you book will pay us a commission for helping you travel. We only get paid if you book through us and you actually travel. Otherwise, the companies go neener. You get nothing. So thank you guys for letting us be your Travelmation travel agents and for being a part of your travel planning. Thank you guys so much for that. I'll tell you what, this camera does not want to focus today. Is there something on the lens? Must be something on the lens. Beach scrub. Now, there's something that I've noticed that we need to make sure you guys are fully aware of, because I did not know about this. Some of these spaces are saying that they open later Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Now, normally these places always open at 11. Every menu I've seen so far, we're going to keep an eye out for, but all of them are saying that Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, they don't open till 11:30. That is the first time I've ever seen them do it at late opening. So let's keep an eye out on all the menus to make sure to see if that's...
Oh, we may have an additional time to wait until we can actually get to it.
Yeah, it may not be open today until 11:30. Seafood bake, $8.49. Grilled street corn on the cob, $5.99. Orange cream bar, $5.49.
They essentially took this s'mores bar and they did a different version. 'Cause I believe the s'mores bar is at Regal U, right? They moved it there.
Yeah.
So this is essentially the same configuration and the same type of item, but different flavors. So if you like the texture and the idea of the bar and you're up to trying different flavor, you may enjoy this. If you're going just for s'mores, maybe not as much.
Seafood bake. Hello, Francisco. Uncrustables. Thank you, I Love Zim. Member of the Magic Crew cast now for 35 months. There's been a lot of adventures in that time. Play Along Bay, presented by Smucker's Uncrustables. Place for kids to come over and run around and play and burn off some energy over the springtime. Thank you, I Love Zim. And FM Ever After. FM Ever After celebrating 39 months of the Magic Crew cast. Now, I really enjoyed this one last year, so we'll have to try this one out again. It's good to hang out with you and your family. Good times, FM Ever After. Yacht Grub, trio of dips and chips, $6.49. House-made potato chips with the whipped feta dip, candied lemon, caramelized onion dip and caviar, pimento cheese, and pickles. That was some good snacking.
Do you still want me to give an all-clear code at 10:45? You want me to move that to like 11? Because all the booths I'm like walking around seeing.
Are they all saying 11:30?
Yeah.
Okay, let's give it till 11 then. We'll give it some more time. And then the captain's board, charcuterie board, selection of cheeses and cured meats with seasonal accompaniments, $7.29.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Just get it all.
When they open,
What?
did you see that they're now opening later on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays? Yeah, they don't open till 11:30 now.
I had a fish slider ready for breakfast.
Really?
Where's that from?
Where the Encanto show is.
At the festival favorites. They probably would open early, I would think. So we're going to keep an eye out to see if it's all the booths or just the ones we've seen so far.
Wow.
So, did you see it on this one? Is there?
No, but I did see on the Honeyfish one.
Okay.
Wow.
So, how are you guys doing today?
Good. Got my merch done.
Awesome.
Put it in a locker.
I was about to say, I don't see any merch.
No.
You didn't get a lot if I don't see any.
So there's none for anybody else.
Did you get your Spike to Be figure? If there's any left on our way back out, I might grab one because they always sell out every year and they never come back in stock. They're one of the more popular items. I'm surprised they don't make more. Maybe they did this year. We'll see.
Are you talking the big one or the little?
The big one.
There were a ton in the Communicore Mall.
Yeah.
And yeah. So maybe they did.
Hopefully they made more this year so people will have them.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys have on the list for today?
Just going around, seeing what they got. Yeah.
Eating around, see what you find.
You know, after the 5K.
I mean,
you gotta,
no. After your third 5K.
Yeah.
It's not even a new thing anymore. Now it's just like a Tuesday.
Exactly. I
So-
think it's just for fun of it.
I know. It's just like, yeah, I guess I'll do another one. Why not? Thank you so much for going around with us. And I'm sure that Opie Mama enjoyed having somebody to talk to when the streamer ran off every so often, which happens, you know. You got to say, oh, look, there's characters. And they go, he's gone. No, it was a fun race. And I'm glad you guys got to hang out. We didn't see you Friday morning at 4 o'clock in the morning. Where were you? She was doing the sleepy challenge.
Coronado Springs. We checked that out. It's really nice.
Yeah. I love Coronado Springs.
Yeah.
The only bad thing about the Coronado Springs, if that's even an issue, is that there's no Skyliner, there's no boat, there's no, you have to take a bus.
Exactly.
So if you're adverse to bus travel, maybe not the best resort for you. But if you don't mind hopping on a bus, it's a good resort.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of dining opportunities. I know you're like, oh my gosh, all he talks about is food. But most people in this world eat 3 times a day at least. And when you're on vacation, that may go up to a number of 5.
Yeah.
So you got to have options, right? And so there are a lot of options. There's a lot of restaurants over there at Coronado. So, no, I like the merchandise. We're gonna go back and maybe pick up an item or two. So.
I have friends, so I had to pick up their merchandise too.
Oh, well, we had other friends in there, and we heard them on the phone with their friends. I know, the Magic Crew, you guys are making some friends and getting some connections. I see what's going on. I like it.
She got her friend a little spike to be on for the shoulder.
For the shoulder pal.
Last year, so I'm like, I'll get it for you.
That's cute, exactly. I forgot to put mine on today. Maybe I'll bring it back if we come back this weekend.
Yeah.
So, well, thank you so much for running with us again. It's good to see you guys.
She's going to be working on her 10K maybe for next year.
You got time.
Yes.
You can do it. And, that's just the general way it works. People get into it and they're like, you know what? The last race he did was a 10K. He had to build up to it, and now we signed him up for a half. He's doing the half in October.
This is how.
Look at her laughing. She's like, I know it's out there.
It's gonna happen.
I know it's out there.
You'll see. I'll be like, I got it.
Calvin's words, not mine. If you feel fine doing a 5K, you can probably do a 10K. If you feel fine doing a 10K, you can probably do a half. The only situation where you actually need to concern yourself with doing some serious training is when you go from half to marathon.
Yeah. If you say you feel good after a half, then there's still a lot to get to go from half to marathon. I mean, that double that distance, it gets more after a time.
Well, she's going to do the Wine and Dine 5K, and then she'll work on her 10, maybe for Princess.
Princess would do a 10K?
Yeah.
That sounds good. Yeah. You got plenty of time to get ready for that.
Exactly.
You can do it. You can do it. Well, it's good to see you guys. Right. Make sure to keep that hat and sunscreen on because we got a beautiful sun out here today. It feels good.
I actually told her, oh, it's cloudy. You're not going to need sunscreen. Yeah.
Oh, it burned off real fast. I wanted to start the stream much earlier today because I wanted everybody to see how much fog was on the road. Mm-hmm. And somebody else says they should have called it the fog and garden flower or fog and garden festival earlier. Right. But it didn't take long for that to burn off.
Yeah. No,
so it's turned into a beautiful day. It's good to see you guys.
All right,
have some fun. Make sure she gets something to eat.
I will.
That fish sandwich is like already like nothing. Congaloosh Radio. Teresa ran in her third 5K with us this past weekend. So proud of her. She was so nervous her first 5K, and now she's already ready to sign up for another one without hesitation.
Look,
yep, there's one. Did you take your picture?
Yeah, I did.
Owen has a theory. We're gonna see if it works.
It's not a theory.
It's only a theory until you prove it. You gotta prove it. He's so mad at me about it, but I'm like, he can make it happen. You can show it. Oh, nice view. Dopey runner, when you do a half marathon, when you go to marathon, it's just another half.
No, that's not
what gets me is when people do half marathons and somebody is now here's the thing. It's all fun and games. I know it's jokey and you're ha 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 ha. Be very careful when you joke with someone who's doing this transition if you're not a runner yourself. Because you can get yourself into some tricky spaces. But when you go, well, you only did half a marathon, when are you gonna finish it? It's unfinished. It's unfinished. So, it is a little bit of a, hey guys, hi. The birds are, I don't even have any food yet, guys.
They're throwing claws.
They are throwing claws because they think we have food to share with them. Hey, the booths don't open till 11:30, guys. You gotta wait another half hour like we do. Look, they're all looking at me like, what you got? What you got? All right, let's go check out what we got for Honey Bistro. How you doing, Wade? I know, I'm still waiting. We got one monorail earlier. All right, one of our favorites every year, the Honey Bistro, hosted by the National Honey Board. Chicken and waffles, crispy chicken and a sweet honey bacon cornbread waffle with whipped honey butter and orange blossom honey.
How are you doing today? Pretty good. How are you?
$6.99. Honey, there's your chicken and waffle right there. It's a little bitty waffle now, guys. It's not a big waffle, and it's a cornbread waffle.
they've always
Let me drop
had
out there. And the honeycomb bowl
and if you notice
with
any
herb
of the
quinoa.
menu books,
Ooh,
they've pushed that back.
this is new. Honey whipped goat cheese, poached apples, hot honey cauliflower. Okay, you lost me a little bit there.
That one
With a
goes
honey
back. Well, no, it goes back to limits. I mean, it will be back. But
Cool,
still, we never
thank
have to
you.
deal with that before, so.
That is
You wanna stay on
new.
the camera?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing
You're
good,
your
doing
magic.
good. Nice to meet you. Checking out some of the new stuff here. The honeycomb bowl.
Looks delicious.
I mean, it's got quinoa in it, so you got to tell yourself it's healthy.
Hi, honey. Like, it's just.
Yeah, well,
The
as
more-
Katharine Hepburn said, if it tastes good, spit it out.
Yeah, there.
We're gonna keep walking, buddy.
I mean, I look at it this way: the more words I can't pronounce in the description means it's got to be good.
There you go.
Like when Owen gets into France and he's like, I don't even know. Let's just order it. So, but no, chicken and waffles always a fun thing, but it's always different because it's a cornbread waffle.
Okay, yeah.
So it's a little different. Now, have you been to Flower Garden before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, I mean, something.
Local,
Hold on.
so-
Yeah.
There's. Sorry, any attraction.
Do you always try to go on the first day?
No, just I'm between jobs right now, so of course.
Makes it a little easier, the convenience of it all. Did you want to say hi to everybody?
Sure.
You're welcome to do so.
Yep, okay.
Introduce yourself to everybody.
Hey, my name's Modern here at the festival, having a good time. Here to see my good buddies, and it's a great day.
It is. Did you get to drive in through the fog and the mist this morning?
Yes, I did encounter a little bit of that, but made it through okay.
I'm like, for a second there, we actually had some fire trucks and some ambulances to go by, and I'm like, oh no, this is going to be bad.
Okay.
Because the visibility is low as it was, but you knew it's going to burn off. I wish every first day of the festival was as nice and clear and beautiful as it is today.
Yeah, my friend Doug from California was just here. He said it was pretty dry. He just missed the humidity this morning. So,
Yes, he
there
did.
Too, so
It all came in. It looks like they saved it up for a few days.
exactly.
So it's a pleasure to see you.
Nice to meet you too.
And I hope you have a good time today. If we go around one way and you go around another, if you try something you really like, please come back and tell us about it.
I'll hit you guys up.
We always want to hear about things. Hashtag always eating, right?
There we go.
Hey, that's what this is about. This is about
Having fun.
There's too many of these kitchens and good things to try, and so we always want to give recommendations out to everybody. So pleasure, enjoy.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
So something I want to point out here. There's a major change here that's easy to gloss over.
Last year's book.
Last year, chicken and waffles, crispy chicken with a sweet honey jalapeno bacon cornbread waffle with
No
whipped honey,
jalapeno.
butter, and spicy honey. This year, crispy chicken and sweet honey bacon cornbread waffle with whipped honey butter and orange blossom honey. So they
Remember, last year's
essentially-
was hot.
It was hot, and they essentially this year they've taken out all spice,
Yeah, there's no spicy
which will
honey.
be interesting to see.
There's no hot honey, and there's no jalapeno bacon. So sweet,
Essentially, it's the same item, but they've taken all the spice out of it.
Yeah.
So
Well, we'll try it out.
I'm not sure if that counts for a new item or like a returning item. I mean, essentially, it's a different dish.
Flower Pot says wants to know what the gift cards look like. Let's go find out. Let's go check out one of our port refreshments over here, and also see if we can find out what our price looks like up close for the Easter extravaganza. Oftentimes you're able to redeem and get those over here. So
You're giving us too much credit.
Have a good day.
alrighty. One thing we do recommend if you are coming to these kinds of festivals, those wrist gift cards are a great tool for making sure you stay within budget. It is hard to do that when you're walking around and there's a menu every 500 feet with something else. They just sound so amazing, and you're $5 here and $8 there and $12 for that, and then all of a sudden you realize that you have blown your budget. Hello, good morning.
You get to a point where you realize when you meant to spend $20, you've gone all the way to $45.
Oh, believe me, if we only spent $45, that would be an amazing miracle. But so what you do is you get yourself one of the gift cards. You know that you only want to spend $100 on food that day when you go around, so you get yourself a gift card put it around your wrist, and every time you buy food, you scan that gift card, and when you scan the card and they go, whoop, it's not enough, you need more, you've met your budget. So I want to show you guys real quick. This is our Spike the Bee Pollen Nation Exploration Scavenger Hunt. Solar powered flower pots. Get a choice of 4 as long as they are available. A map costs $11.99 before DVC or AP discounts. You do not have to finish the scavenger hunt to turn in your map. You can bring it here, or when you buy it, you can just say, I'd like to go ahead and redeem it now. But it's kind of fun if you want to bring your kids or even your adult kids, that like me, to have some fun looking for Spike the Bee all over the parks. And then I'm going to pop on the other side to show you guys the Easter egg extravaganza prizes. We're gonna zoom in right in here. We're gonna just get the basket right in here behind you. You're good. Oh yeah, you're good. Oh, you're good. Well, I'm trying not to get in anybody's way. So now, are they just eggs?
They're just eggs.
Okay.
Yeah, you can open them up.
Because at first glance, somebody thought that looks like an egg timer. I'm like, that would have been too cool. That would have been way too cool. But they're much bigger than the eggs in the past. The other ones in the past are like this big, and this is this big. So you get a choice of 6. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah. All right, so we've got Mickey and Minnie. You want to pop one open real quick? Mickey and Minnie, Chip and Dale, the White Rabbit. What is number 6? Oh, Thumper. Thumper's
been very fun.
I was looking at this at one point. It's like, is this like a nesting doll? It's like more.
Everybody was like, are they Marushka nesting dolls? I'm like, that would also be cool.
Also, if you're
I'd pay extra for that. Now he's got it open. Now he can't get it closed.
No, I can't get it.
Now you have to buy one.
Line up.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh, they do have
I
to be
see
lined
it.
up.
I do
That's
see it.
smart.
Oh, so the pattern always lines up. Okay.
Did you get it? There's a learning curve to these
Yes.
Easter eggs.
It's the first day.
All right, so Liz, best guess. Which one do you think is going to be the most popular? Which one's going to go first?
100% it's
Always Thumper?
Yeah, I literally love most of them. It's Thumper.
There we go.
Yeah.
Everybody loves
With no
Thumper.
hesitation, and also for these, the orange bird.
Yes.
Solar has been very
I don't know. I kind of like Figment.
Yeah, I do.
Figment's kind of cool too.
The green stuff.
I think these are excellent. These are amazing.
Sometimes they do the scavenger hunts and the rewards like, oh, here's this little
It's kind of
paper
okay.
you can draw on, and like here's a stencil.
But that's, oh, come on, people.
This is Liz.
Look at that. That is awesome. So there's your prizes.
Abby.
And then
Yeah, she's at the door.
Flower Pots was asking about what the gift cards look like. Here are your 2. Making sure I'm not in front of anybody in line. I don't want to keep anybody from getting what they needed. But you got a budget for this. You want to spend a certain amount of food and no more. Get yourself a Spike the Bee or an orange bird. They are watering can shaped.
They're so cute.
Those are cute.
You need
So
to put at least 15.
a minimum of 15 to put on there, but come on. You need that anyway. That's just barely scratching the surface of food. So minimum of 15, put your budget on there and just eat till the card says, and you're done. Great way to stay in budget. And you just bring it with you the next time. They are reloadable. So put it on your wrist the next time you come in. Come on back in here and tell Liz you want another $100 on there. She's got it taken care of. Make sure to bring her some honey chicken waffles as a thank you for helping out. So thank you so much, Liz. Liz from Boca Raton, Florida. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. There are your prizes. I like the flower pots. The little flower pots are awesome. How you doing, Candy Tink? Teresa says, I have a Dopey and a Mickey solar flower from Dollar General. Now you need these 2. That makes sense. All right. It is 11 o'clock and Susan has closed the pool. The outdoor kitchen is closed. Wow. That's funny. Let's see if I can find it. Everybody else saw it, but I gotta find it. Is that it?
Technically, I knew that was in lead for a bit because.
Did you know it was leading? I had no clue. I thought we were gonna be over in Germany or something.
I checked and I realized that we had like a extra 30 minutes we needed to.
Well, if we had not had a change in opening times, we would have been right in spot in time to do what we need to do.
So do you want me to grab a table and you want to go ahead and get mine?
We're gonna stand in line for half an hour? Let's go catch a couple more menus first.
Okay.
Just because. We got some more menus we'll take a look at and we're gonna come back and stand in line. Thank you guys for voting. Honey Bistro is our winner for today. Let's check out the Pineapple Promenade. Treats! And of course, one of our icons. There are basically two icons for Flower and Garden when it comes to food. You know what they are?
They don't have their own food booth.
Can you name the two food icons for Flower and Garden?
Brucey.
Brucey's one. Violet lemonade. They've been doing the violet lemonade. They've been doing the violet drink, frozen violet, for
I'm not even sure if I've had that before.
years and years. We may have to change that. We've got the spicy hot dog with pineapple chutney and plantain chips, $7.99. Of course, you got your Dole Whip, $5.79.
It's interesting because like if this food co wins, we have this, and then these are just like classic Dole Whips.
Yeah, this is just regular Dole Whips. Just like you get a pineapple lanai over the Polynesian or in the Magic Kingdom. Frozen Desert Violet Lemonade, Minute Maid Premium Lemonade with desert pear and violet syrups. Do we need to get you a violet lemonade today?
You don't have to.
I think I feel obligated to mark that off of your icon list. Flower pots. I wish they'd bring back the sporks. I had a cereal with sporks today from that. Tuesdays at 9:30. Join members of Disney's Animal Science and Environment team to get an up-close look at butterfly research and conservation happening at Epcot. That's probably when they're loading the butterfly trays, I bet. Tuesdays at 9:30. And then Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. So they would do one today, wouldn't they?
Yes, yeah.
Purple Martins. Join the members of Disney's Animal Science and Environment team to get an up-close look at the bird's nest in the Purple Martins resorts. So, I would love to go see that sometime. That would be awesome. All right, the line is getting pretty long.
Yeah, that was my only main concern.
We already have...
probably because all these people are like us, like, oh, well...
You got to line up, you got to get in there. All right, so why don't we do this? Why don't we let you take everybody? I'm going to take my phone so I can chat with everybody. Why don't you go find us a space?
Okay.
Preferably in the shade, and let you plug in as well. Just tell me where we're going. It doesn't have to be here. It can even be in a Communicore if we need to. But
do you want to see? Would Mexico be too far off?
I don't know. I'll just make it happen.
I'm just thinking like it would be in the shade. I wouldn't be sitting out here in the sun.
You guys make a decision. Just tell me where to go.
I'll go to Mexico. If it's too far or you need help, just tell me. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't realize there was a set schedule for that. We'll have to see if we can do the butterfly event as well as like multiple times throughout this season see the Purple Martins, because I want to. It would be cool to see like in stages when they pull down the nest, like how things are transitioning, like so like, oh, what are we doing here? going to rotate this slightly. There we go. So it'll be really cool to see like over time, like how the purple martin nests slowly change. So I'm gonna go to Mexico, and this is a trip we use often, but we haven't used lately, just because we haven't eaten in this area. Mexico, the Mexico quick service does have indoor dining up until 2 o'clock. Is in the back, is not very known. And if you have any food around this area, if you want to eat it in the shade, in the air conditioning, you can bring it over to this location. And not only will you be in the shade in air conditioning, it's also usually very quiet. There are only been a few times I've walked in there. It has been like extremely loud. So since it is going to be a bit before the line can even start moving, who wants to look at a few more menus? Okay. Trial and Trust. We have. Right? We have miso cola glazed sticky pork ribs, topped with spicy pickled peppers and peanuts. Yeah. Garden vegetable flatbread featuring Burson crumbles, garlic, fine herbs and cheese, topped with roasted vegetables and a riblet salad. $6 right here. And we also have a chocolate mousse cereal. That is a very that's an item they've not felt the need to change or get rid of. Very safe. It's very interesting. It's very interesting looking at the miso glazed ribs because it's using an impossible meat, which can either be really bad or really good, and a cola flavored glaze, which in most situations has not really worked. They have not been able to make that the flavor work. So we have tortillas con carne, corn tortillas tossed in salsa rancha, Monterey Jack and shaved ribeye, peppers, onions, queso fresco, and from Mexico. This one is an item. It's a new item. I'm somewhat interesting because this is what it looks like. That just looks good. That looks really good. We have taco de calamar, flour tortilla filled with crispy calamari, fried garlic, pasta aioli, and chives. That is $9. This is the calamar taco that was brought up earlier. Well, it is $9. I am slightly interested in it, especially because of the aioli and calamari. I'm a civil man. Give me an aioli and I'll probably be interested in whatever you're serving me. We also have fond d'herbe, creamy hazelnut chocolate fond with vanilla cream hollandaise. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a seat inside, but I don't think, I think this would be a really great situation since it's going to take some time for the line to start moving and dads actually make their way towards me. I have both booklets with me, and by both booklets I mean I have this year's booklet and I have last year's booklet. I think this would be a really great opportunity since I have the time just to slowly go over everything and give you my thoughts. Like I said, it's a single side. Oh, thank you. We're going to find a quiet corner and just stick there.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so we're going to rotate this way. Come over here. What was the sound? First, I'll change this out so I do not break it. How's everyone doing? Don't play the fun game of, is that Coke cold? No, so will it expose my face since it's been like in my bag for the last half hour? So, how is everyone doing? Have you liked what you've seen thus far? Was there still some stuff you need to see? That would be a great time to talk about it. So one thing I like to do, and some people may call me like a, when I say this, some people may call me a weirdo or a addict, or that I'm on the spectrum. Probably that third one more than the other two, but I have always carried both of these booklets. One is this year's booklet and last year's. And the reasoning behind that is there are some changes that Disney will like shove in your face, like this is new, this is different. And then, like we just saw with the Honey Bistro, there are going to be some items where they're going to subtly change something that's going to make a major difference and not tell anyone. So, just to help compare how things have changed compared to last year, I always have that booklet. So what I'm going to do while we're waiting is I'm just going to slowly go through some of the booths. I won't be able to compare prices. I mean, I could do it through, no, I won't be able to compare prices from this year to last year just because I not noted it down. But what I can do is that I can compare the actual ingredient list and the items listed on. So, first off, Farmer's Feast. This is inside Communicore Hall. So, huge change. This isn't even something to do with the actual items. So, last year, our rotating menu had 3 sections. We had Early Bloom, Springtime, and Summer Solstice. This year, we have Early Bloom, Springtime, and that is it. The menu just ends. And a part of me thinks that the reasoning behind this is they did announce that for summer this year, a lot of the stuff for the Cool Kids Summer, which I announced the previous year for 2025, would be returning. And one of the things was a goofy theme around the Communicore area, including like a kind of like dance entertainment for the kids inside Communicore Hall. I'm thinking the reasoning behind this, the reason they only have two rotating menus instead of 3, is that at that point, once that's like second menu ends, they're going to start working on construction to get that prepped. So, to compare the actual menus, Early Bloom, we have the same exact items Grilled asparagus is slightly different. Previous year was panna cotta bacon, spring peas, fish lettuce, cherry, sherry vinaigrette, and soft poached egg. This year is panna cotta bacon, spring peas, fish lettuce, truffle sherry vinaigrette, and soft poached egg. Never mind. That is no. Now I've seen that. That's the same thing. Word for word. Scallop is different because this is very easy to notice. Scallop with spring risottos featuring Ben's original international grains. I would like scream that if I weren't in such a quiet area because that's in all caps. Broiled rice, lemon brulee blanc, and cherimoya. This year, scallop, we have spring pea risotto, lemon brulee blanc, and cherimoya. So we no longer have. If you if you really liked Ben's original international grains, I have some bad news. That Pacific brand is not returning. So springtime, it looks like depending on what has been popular between springtime and summer solstice of last year, they've just taken the best of those two menus and combined them into one. So we used to have for springtime last year, grilled peaches and burrata, seared pork tenderloin, and warm corn cookie. And for summer solstice, we had herb tomatoes and fresh mozzarella, grilled beef strip loin, and peach cobbler. This year, springtime, again, only second menu, we have herb tomatoes and fresh mozzarella. That's coming from the second menu. Grilled beef strip loin, coming from the. Well, no, technically that's coming from third. Third, and third. So essentially, they just took the entirety of summer solstice and moved it into springtime and got rid of springtime altogether. So really complicated to explain because again, this is the only food booth where we have rotating menus depending on which date you're coming in. But that is that. Most of that front area we've already covered in person. Like we already showed yacht grub, beach grub. We kind of showed how the land cart had transitioned into a new booth called Nectar. Technically, it's the same location. It just has a different name and different menu. In fact, instead of Poke Bowl last year, we had. Let me pull it up. We had a Mediterranean vegetable wrap, pickled vegetables, hummus, cucumber, spring mix, tomato, and chipotle cream, and a strawberry fruit bar. I think I wanted to try that last year, but I didn't get to it just because of the chipotle cream. So, same location, but theme-wise and menu-wise, the land cart has got an entire refurb. So, already a lot of changes just in that first area. Before I get on to like some of the other booths, how is everyone doing? I don't want to yap on too much about this without talking with people in chat. So how is everyone doing? That's so weird to say. Hold on. Usually they didn't have the boats running on that side, but they've kind of changed it. So really, really good. I'm enjoying the job. I'm so glad I'm able to, with the hours I work and just like my entire family being slightly more flexible with me, that I'm still able to come in here and hang out with you guys every now and then. We still have 10 minutes left until the food is open. I needed to eat 5 lunches today because you shared so many delicious items I can't make up. my mind. Oh, you're not saying that you need to eat like 5 lunches, like 5 different meals. You're saying that you have like 5 different meals you want to eat now and you can't decide. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not the intention to try to like make you hungry or make you crave a certain type of food, but it happens from time to time. I'm sorry. Ooh. We've only gone through like 1/3 of the food groups. We still have the entirety of road trip. It's gonna wrap back around to the Odyssey and Brunchcott, so we still have a lot to go. If you're not hungry yet, you probably will be by the end. So I'm not an expert in specifically allergies. I'm not going to recommend a gluten-free food when I do not know specifically it's gluten-free or how contamination works. Luckily, we saw this earlier. There is a QR code for an allergy-friendly menu. So what I would do is I'm gonna hold this up to the screen. If you can you can pause if needed. Just like take your phone camera and just scan that, and you can double check. And it's worth noting that they can try to reduce contamination just because most of the food booths are tight space. They cannot 100% guarantee, but just scan that and then double check. So luckily, compared to other food parks, Disney is very complicated. They will try their best to alter an item. Like there have been some situations, Mom can back me up on this, there have been some situations where like at a restaurant, a kitchen has gone out of their way to make an item that's not gluten-free, so I'm not gonna say that every item that you want will be gluten-free. There's gonna be a lot of situations where you really want something and there's no way they're gonna be able to make that gluten-free. But in items that can be potentially transferred, you should have a decent amount of luck. So okay, so we still have some time to burn. It's only like 5 minutes before the line actually starts moving, and that's so I have to go up, order food, and make it way over here. So let's go over a couple more items. Okay, Northern Blue. Canada has never really changed, not only in this festival, but across like all 4. They have not really felt the need to add or take away anything. So let me find that. There we go. Northern Bloom. Where'd it go? It's just here. There we go. Last year, we had seared scallops, beef tenderloin tips, and chocolate maple whiskey cake. And this year, we have seared scallops, beef tenderloin tips, and chocolate maple whiskey cake. So, nothing has changed there. For the Les, which is France, our croissant with goat cheese over roasted garlic has returned. Two items have been switched out, if I remember correctly. So, our caramelized beignet filled with vanilla cream base with caramel is returning, but we have 2 new items. Pulled duck confit with rosemary mushroom sauce and herb polenta corn cake, and caramelized onions with a flaky pastry crust topped with bacon. That specific one I'm interested in. Those 2 items right there, the new ones, are replacing pulled duck confit. Hold on. Pulled duck confit, rosemary sauce, and herb the polenta saganage. Okay, it was advertised as new, but now that I'm reading these side by side, it's essentially the same item, just prepared in a slightly different way. So We also have a warm chocolate hazelnut cake that has been completely axed up. It's not returning anyway. So next we have Tangerine Cafe flavors of Mandana. Let's see if I can, come on, give me the page. Thank you. So, wait, hold on. No, I did skip one. Hold on. We have Between France and Morocco. I misread that as France. Between France and Morocco, we have La Isle Fresca. This is between France and Morocco. La Sirette, Jamaican chicken, seafood ceviche, and coconut chocolate franchito. Technically, all 3 items are returning. Hold on. We're moving on. I'm not even going to give attention to that. One thing. Okay. This is something like, you can tell when I'm very passionate about something, because I will rant about something for like way longer than necessarily. They have had a ceviche for about, I think either between 2 years or 2 separate festivals. And for some reason, they have felt the need to put chuple in there. If you do not know what chuple is, it is essentially roasted hard corn. It is tough. It is extremely tough, and I have lost my mind over it for such an extended period of time, because they have all these soft things. You have shrimp, scallops, fish, all these soft items that you like, that are extremely tender, and you don't have to put any pressure to actually chew, mixed with something that essentially is like a few steps away from like rocks. And I have felt really mad that they've seemingly put on chuple on with just such soft food. And finally, after such an extended period of time, ceviche, shrimp with mango, avocado, cucumber, lime, cilantro, tomato, jalapeno, served with plantain chips. Not once do you see chuple added to it. It took them such a long period of time. I think at one point they must have done like a like a focus study. It's like, oh, okay, people maybe don't like having corn rocks in their seafood dish, and they finally changed it. I'm so happy about that. I want to try that so I can give that like an actual positive review rather than just like two to every ceviche they've had here for all of the festivals. I'm just happy. I'm happy about that. I noted that out earlier when we were previewing last Wednesday. I'm just glad. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm really happy about that, because like there are some items both Disney and Universal, like they will have like a very negative aspect to one dish, and they will just keep it across all like festivals from like 3 years on end. So I'm very happy that it's changed. So I did see a few people mention poutine. So let me backtrack, and because I believe both that it is listed on here. I may be wrong. Refreshment report. Okay, yep, there we go. That is going to be our location for poutine if you want it. Okay, come on. Uh-oh, hold on. Is it not listed? Okay, so Refreshment port, interesting. It's listed here. It's not listed here. So, at least not in the same section. Maybe it's listed somewhere else. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pull up the app and just find the location and pull up the menu there. Dining, Epcot filter, enhance, view. Oh, interesting. Refreshment port's not open. Okay, let me check the... So I have some bad news for everyone, and I'm going to need to go back when we start making our way around. I need to double check this. It is not listed in the refreshment port. Was listed in the booklet for poutine. It is not listed in the booklet. It is not listed in the Festival Pacific menu. And if I just go for like basics, like just all dining, not just festival dining, it's also not listed there. So I'm going to need to actually walk over there to see if they still, it's not even the fact that they may not have any seasonal poutine. I'm wondering if they're even open at the moment. So it's very strange. Let's just hope it's temporary. Let's hope it's temporary, or they just didn't feel the need to put it on the app or the menu. But let's pray that they haven't touched the poutine at all. As a fellow texture eater, I hear you on the hardness and all the soft stuff. Your throat's glad they did away with it. I could not wrap my head around it. I could not wrap my head around it. Why they would feel the need to do that. So here's the thing, much like everything else, I would not confirm something until either one, I've heard it out of Disney's mouth, which we're not going to hear out of Disney's mouth in this case, because they're not going to report over poutine, or two, I've seen it myself. So we're going to just hold off, we're going to take a deep breath, and just wait until we see ourselves, and then go for that. And that's right, you still can get poutine at Disney Springs. You have a much wider selection there. You actually have 4 to 5, a menu of 4 to 5 that are there year round, plus 1 seasonal that'll come every now and then. So oh wow, I'm trying to grab this message, but Chad's moving way too fast. So yeah, they never have poutine served at the food booths, but refreshment port that is literally just like right at the start of Canada, they will always have poutine there. So it both is and is not at Canada, if that makes sense. It's Schrodinger's poutine. Okay, so the food booth opened 5 minutes ago, so the line should start moving. That'll be coming over with the food that you guys chose in a couple more minutes. So let's go over a few more descriptions while we are waiting. Tangerine Cafe. Technically, they list it in the booklet, but Tangerine Cafe, not only did they not change the menu between festivals, but it's here year round. They just have that there, so Morocco is just in the booklet, like on the board, if that makes sense. So compared to last year we had grilled kebabs. There's 2 you can get with also stone break Morocco bun and orange blossom saffron cake. The orange blossom saffron cake is certain, so same with the stone break Moroccan bread, but oh my goodness. Get the drinks off. Dude, I have the utmost respect for. Oh, okay. Got it. Getting napkins? Or do you want? Okay. So we managed to carry everything over there. I already got honey on myself. The only thing I've done is touch the. The only thing I've done is touch the plate. So we have
the butter, the honey butter, fell off the chicken.
Oh no.
And landed on my knee. And has been slowly melting and dripping down my leg.
Yeah.
Alright, get your photos, because this needs to move quickly.
Yeah. So we have we have our new version of the honey chicken waffles. We have frozen peach cobbler in our honey bowl. I've already gotten honey in my hands. I've only just picked up like one dish.
Give me your phone.
Sure.
You want video or just photos?
Photos is fine. Thank you. I think I need to accept the fact that my hands are just gonna be sticky throughout all of this. Like every time I touch a dish, it's just I'm gonna get honey somehow in my hands. So how you want to split it up? These. What's over here?
Oh, that was difficult.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was going to be.
And like I said, the honey butter on the chicken, on one of them melted, slid off the side of the chicken, and landed on my kneecap. And so for the last few minutes I was walking through, I was trying not to spread the honey butter any further down my leg than it already was. Here's an agave straw.
This horrible joke, but like the
honey butter was on my knee.
Well, I was gonna say for next time you run into the bodyguard, you have like honey butter.
Oh my gosh. That would be so sticky.
I think that would be worse, because like every time I think that would cause more chapping than less chapping. That would not be good. Starting out with the frozen peach cobbler, just because that is a protein drink. This is good. I mean, that's like what, $4.99?
It's $5 for a little thing.
That's not bad, especially with the flavor.
All right, chicken and waffle.
So again, very different. It's going for a sweet rather than spicy vibe this year.
Cornbread waffle.
Sweet honey bacon cornbread waffle with whipped honey butter and orange blossom honey.
No jalapeno.
No
Spicy honey.
No spicy cornbread waffle. It's gone completely from
last year. It was spicy. I think too many people, I guess, complained about it. Still not as good as the chicken. I miss the chicken.
Where was the chicken again? I remember that was like a festival item, right?
Citrus Blossom.
Ah, right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take that off. It's like an easier cut into this.
Let me see the cornbread waffle.
I'd say sweet and spicy is good in some places. I feel like this doesn't necessarily need to be spicy, especially since it's already got that honey and cornbread to it.
How you doing, Wendy? Good morning. Parks and Cruising family. Dude, making me hungry. That's how we do it.
I already had someone said that they're having trouble choosing lunch because I gave them the craving for like 5 different things. That's not bad. The absence of spice is necessarily a bad thing, especially in like as you brought it up, a lot of people thought it was like a lot of spicy. I think it was kind of close to that line, but I still tolerated it. When you get to the point where it's so spicy that you can't enjoy the rest of the dish, then it's sometimes better not to have any spice at all, which is probably why they backed it up in this case.
Babe from the Grave. Owen works in the afternoons, so we're going to do a shortened stream today so that he has the opportunity to be here for the first day. I know how much he enjoys that. And then I'll take him to work this afternoon. And we're contemplating coming back this weekend and doing a weekend stream so that he can enjoy a little bit more of the festival, since we have to kind of take our time, short time today. How you doing, Linda B? It's good to see you last night on the Zoom call. Two chicken and waffles, 2 honey bowls, 2 milkshakes or frozen cobblers, came to $37 and change. How you doing, Christmas?
That's still up there, but it doesn't seem to be.
I saw a D Ledger. I saw you come in earlier while I was waiting in line. The food booths are not opening at 11 o'clock.
That is going to throw us off a bit.
Yeah, it does. Food booths don't open until 11:30 for this festival, starting only on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So I had to wait a little longer, but the line was getting really long, so I decided to go ahead and get in line while I could. So thank you guys for being a little patient. Edible flour on top of the chicken. Sweet waffle.
Bit of bacon that's actually in the cornbread waffle.
Jalapeno on a stick. Big chicken on a little waffle. Big chicken on a little waffle. I'm happy with the size of the chicken breast. This is a big size portion of chicken. They could have easily done half that size.
Oh no! I mean, I'm glad they did it because one of my pet peeves is like the ratio of food doesn't line up. Like for instance, like you get a sandwich and the filling is like paper thin. You get a bowl of soup and like it has like no like noodles, actual stuff in the soup. It's like 90% broth.
My pet peeve is when you go to a place and you order a salad, or if you go to a sub place and they go, we can make it into a salad, and then they give you that much lettuce at the bottom. I'm like, well, if you're going to take away the entire loaf of bread, you know, give me some lettuce. Donna says we got to listen to the food guru. I didn't get to hear you because I had the volume turned down because I didn't want to disturb people in line around me. Apparently I had an autocorrect issue. I'm afraid to go back. I'm sure the mods probably took care of it for me.
Yep.
I did have to write bistro like 3 times. It kept trying to write something else. Like B-stro, and it kept, they're like, stro is not a word, so it kept trying to change it, so I have no idea where it ended up. Heather, I can't stand a soggy waffle. It's a little soggy. A little bit. And it's cornbread.
I still think I prefer this to the spicy version though. Like,
at least the spicy version had a little bit more flavor.
I will say that
I wish they had just toned the spice down.
Yeah, they just needed like.
We went from way too spicy to almost basic. Yeah, basic. You know, this has gone. It went from very, very hot to very, very vanilla. He keeps doing that. Autocorrect 1. Oh no. I'm sure the mods will let me know later.
No one needs to talk about what the word was, but I think Siri is going to be banned from these streams going forward.
Oh, well. Oh, if anybody watching on closed captioning or if it read it out loud.
I did not read it out loud.
Okay.
I saw it and I was like, I'm not going to bring any attention to that. I'm not going to.
Okay. Now I'm scared.
No, you should be.
Thank you for keeping it family friendly when even I myself am not following the rules.
Do I need to get like a spoonless?
Wendy, when you come to drink around the world, make sure you start on the right side. Hey, Grumpy News, how you doing?
Pet peeve of mine, this is such a good drink, but then they give you such a tiny straw and you have these huge like
chunks of peaches.
Yeah, you always end up having to finish up with a spoon.
Where's your spoon?
You only brought one spoon. I didn't pick up a spoon.
Oh, here.
I was going to use it.
I'm your dad. If you need a spoon, you get my spoon. That's the way it works. I hope you realize that later on when you become a dad. Just the way it happens.
If I ever have a son or daughter, I will eat my soup with my hands to make sure they're able
Dude,
to.
if you're a dad, just be happy you have soup.
Can I have some? Okay, here you go.
When you guys were small, your mother would make dinner sometimes, and if she made something really good, she would feed you. And while she's getting everybody fed to the table, you would all finish it and ask for more. She hadn't even sat down yet. There were at least a couple times when you guys were much smaller around that time, and you would eat almost everything before she even got her first bowl.
like she's just like approaching the table, and for some reason she like hears like weed whacker, like lawnmower sounds in the background. It's just like when she approaches the table, we're all gone. It's just empty bowls.
Even now, guys, you'll fix.
I try to be very careful not to do that.
You'll fix pizza, and I will show later. Like, is this all that's left? Not. It's just what happens. In Dallas, do they have a lot of gluten-free things? We haven't explored a lot, but they do have gluten-free items. There is a, Owen showed it earlier. There is a QR code for dietary, allergy-friendly. You can scan the code and it will give you some options and help you figure out some things that you can enjoy. It varies from festival to festival.
So this is our new item. I'm very interested in this. Honeycomb bowl. Herb quinoa, honey whipped goat cheese, poached apples, and hot honey cauliflower topped with honey chile.
I don't see a lot of cauliflower.
Well, I mean,
the cauliflower is a lot smaller here than it is in the picture.
I think you got done dirty with this bowl is fire.
And look here. Here's the cauliflower. It's tiny.
I mean, most of it's blue, so.
Tiny. He's little.
Tiny. Please, sir, can I have more?
It's quinoa, cauliflower, apples, and goat cheese. Here, I'll pop a picture into the Patreon chat so that you guys can see it a little closer. The honeycomb bowl. So here's a real question. What is the tool made out of? What is the honeycomb made out of?
I think it may be... Okay, I'm going to go on a whim. I may be wrong, but I'm going to say it may have something to do with honey. just a guess.
Wow.
It may possibly... Well, let me check. Lost the menu. Come on, where are you? What? There we go. Top with honey tule. So if that's the tule, then yes, that is honey. honey. There's some more cauliflower once you get to the bottom of it.
Not a huge cauliflower fan, but there's a lot of stuff to eat with it here. Oh, it breaks apart. Let me see if I can figure out what this stuff is. I'm eating microplastics.
That's really just like an edible decoration.
I don't know what that is. I mean, it's cute. Let's eat some quinoa. And cauliflower. Look, Mom, having cauliflower. See, Mom? I'm eating cauliflower. Quinoa. Hopefully I get to go see Mom today. I was so tired on Monday after the whole weekend. And yesterday I had to get ready for the Zoom call.
That's really good. You'd think goat cheese would not be able to connect with these other flavors. But surprisingly, the goat cheese has something in common with all the other ingredients.
It's not that bad.
Due to the fact that it has honey.
Goat cheese has honey?
This goat cheese does. It's much. You get a much stronger honey flavor once you take a bite with the goat cheese.
Very interesting textured dish. But
Interesting.
I like quinoa.
Interesting ingredient list too. I would never think about putting. Okay, maybe quinoa and cauliflower in the same bowl. That would make sense. Not quinoa, goat cheese, and poached apple. That would not be the first thing that comes to mind.
Rachel, it's not really waxy. It's like almost, I don't know, it's very hard to explain. Almost pastry-like.
I really think it's just edible decoration. It's just to have something nice on top that you can eat without like getting sick.
Shout out to Dallas from Michigan.
I'm mixing in the goat cheese.
How you doing, Michiganders? Welcome in. It's not really crunchy. It's gooey. It's givey.
Like pick it up and shake it like this.
Like a Polaroid picture.
Okay.
It has the texture like a cheese, but I know it's not cheese.
Yeah, this warrants a equal.
I need to get some goat cheese. I haven't gotten goat cheese
The
yet.
goat cheese is really good. I took first 3 bites on it just because I wanted to analyze the dish better, but
Crown Beat Dopey Runner doesn't want to deal with his wife all day long because she's a handful while she's recovering, so he put her in daycare. It's not bad. They get nap time. There's cookies and juice later.
so Tule is French for tile is a thin, crisp baked wafer cookie, often curved to resemble a roof tile, though it can be shaped into cylinders, cups, and other forms while warm. So it's essentially a wafer. See, this stream is educational. You learn something new every day. Yeah, goat cheese, quinoa, poached apples, cauliflower. Weird mix on table, but this works. I like this.
Will Owen eat a Greek salad?
Yeah.
I think he would now. I don't know if he would have eaten that younger.
Probably not.
I don't tend to like Greek salads if they have olives in them.
I don't know how I grew up with you disliking olives and me absolutely loving olives.
That's a question you have to bring up to your daycare. I missed it.
If I have you go home for daycare, kind of trade out one for the other.
Instead of taking his daughter to daycare, he's going to drop his wife off to daycare. She's going to kill you, Dopey Runner. You're going to be running next year's Dopey with a limp.
Hey man, why have you been living this high rise? Oh, I fell down the stairs, don't worry about it.
Yeah, can you imagine if we had daycare?
There's probably a joke somewhere there for like people who enjoy going to Disney World somewhere, but I can't connect the dots.
So, there was somebody who did a video the other day about, we make fun of Disney adults all the time, but I realize now that my own everything that I do or what we do in our group, and I look at what we do and I'm like, yeah, I can't make fun of Disney adults anymore.
Well, what was the?
I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was something to do with, I know what it was,
But
it was spring training. It says we can no longer make fun of Disney adults. I have paid money to sit in the stands and watch people practice for a game that's not a real game, that doesn't count, just in hopes that I can see my favorite player walk by. And I realized I can't make fun of Disney adults anymore. Like, we all have our Disney adults. We're all Disney adults. We just have our own different Disney. You know what? You can keep all 30 different kinds, Nick. Not an olive pan.
what are the best kind of olives from the Italian market?
One's in the trash can.
I really.
You guys like olives.
How much does this cost? How much does it cost?
About $100. It was. Here's a napkin.
Ooh, free napkin. Good business.
Chicken waffles, $6.99. The honeycomb bowl, $5.49. Less than the price of a cupcake. Frozen peach, $5.29. This is different, but I like it.
I think I'm giving this like a high 4. It's already great on its own. I really like the honey goat cheese. I think I bring up the fact a lot of times that I would give this a higher rating, but it needs something that I can't really put into words. That goat cheese is one of those things. I would never expect that to meld with everything else as well as it did.
It's got apples.
Yeah, apples, quinoa,
cauliflower,
and
quinoa,
goat cheese.
And goat cheese. It's the most unusual.
But it works. It's so weird.
But it's good.
It's good, and I like it. I enjoy it. I think how good as a 5 is right now. Goat cheese is a good step. I don't know what you would add or change, because okay, you already have a good price. You already have a good flavor combination. You already have good texture. It's just missing like one element that I would say like I would need to come back for this every single time. Just like one tiny change or addition. But it's close. It is extremely close. It's like right at the line. Highly would recommend this.
Alright, let me get my chat back up. Alright, so just 2 items at the Honey Bistro, plus the frozen peach cobbler. Owen, do some rating. Tell them, put them up on the screen, tell them what you like. Chicken and waffles.
Chicken and waffles. So I'm kind of on the $6, so base price. It was $6.50.
$6.99.
$6.99. So that would be $7. Thank you. I like that they kind of toned down the spice because it was a little intense last year.
Toned down? They took it all away.
Yeah, at the same time, it's now kind of lacking in flavor. And this is it is sweet. It does have a slight honey flavor, but this is not me trying to be critical for the sake of being critical, right? Like looking at the waffle, there's just a how many steps is that away now from just a plain chicken and waffle?
Cornbread.
Got the honey, got cornbread, honey, and honey butter. Those are your three things.
Well, the regular chicken and waffles gonna have syrup.
Yeah, it's two things need to be done here, and that's either it needs to be like slightly the heat needs to be brought back, but it needs to be just like a slight heat, not huge, just ever so there, or it needs an additional flavor that isn't honey to add on to it. I think as of right now, I think I'll give that a low 4. I would still give that still belongs in the 4 because I still feel like it's unique to stand out from the classic chicken and waffles, even though it is close to falling. It's just a normal basic chicken and waffles. I would have that again, even though that necessarily would not be my first option straight away. If that makes sense.
Huh? Right, honeycomb bowl.
$5, $1 under base price. Amazing combination of textures, amazing combination of ingredients and flavors. I'll never think about this going well. I am so happy to put the goat cheese in there. I actually had a few bites of other goat cheese, not only to kind of get a read on the food item itself, but also because I was scared if I mix that in, it's not going to work well. But because there's honey in the goat cheese itself, you are essentially, like if you mix it in, you essentially bake this like half goat cheese, half honey flavor into everything in the bowl, and it works so well. Like I said, I'm not giving this a 5, even though it's like really close to that, just because I feel like it's like missing like one little thing. I don't know, maybe I'll change that of that to a 5 in the future once I like think about it a bit, but as of right now, high 4. 100% recommend. Especially if you're looking for something interesting and like something that you'll remember afterwards. So.
And your frozen peach cobbler.
$5. It's a really good flavor. It is a small serving.
$5.29.
$5.29. Thank you. It is a small two cons here. One is that it's a small serving, and 2 is that you have these like crumbs, you know, to similar peach cobbler, but like you can't sip them up from the straw, so you always get to the end, and this is what happens. Oh, never mind, it melted. You see that? Those big chunks, you can't sip them in a straw. I wouldn't say remove the graham cracker crumbs, just make sure they're broken up enough so I don't have to worry about them actually getting through the straw. So I think I'll give that a high 3. I mean, it's a small serving. It's a nice little treat. Maybe not the best, even though it's like $1 under average. It is like just like a tiny cup, but it's still a really good flavor. I still enjoyed that. It's good. It's good. Okay. So, I mean, pretty for first booth. That's pretty well. I mean, even with the like kind of like slight, not blandness, because it still had flavor, but like the slight flavor change in the waffle, that was still overall a very positive booth. So,
Let's get back out there. Let's go check out some of the menus. Maybe find a few more topiaries.
See if we can make our way towards the Fruity Road Turkeys before we have to end off today.
I don't know. We're gonna try. We'll give it a.
Sure.
We'll go as far as we can make it.
Yep. Here, I'll throw those away.
Thank you guys for joining us for a little tasting, choosing where we're gonna have today. You guys' choice for today was Honey Bistro. So we'll have to mark it down and see how far we can go as we make our way around to all of the food kiosks for this year's Flower and Garden Festival.
busy in there today. $363 of you guys have taken the time to hit the thumbs up button today. Thank you so very much for letting YouTube know that you are enjoying today's live stream. Very close to hitting 400 so far on today's stream.
All right, you're not going to get the stuff. You're going to go over there. Okay, bye-bye.
Hello, Otney.
Well, we can go back to that creative.
I'm sorry you had to walk a long distance with like honey butter on your leg. I just thought it would be interesting on yours because of the heat.
I cannot believe I'm just walking along. So if you guys join a little bit later, I'm walked all the way from the Honey Bistro, which is on the other side of the World Showcase.
I do not consider the butter on top.
And I have it stacked up so I can carry all the food and the drinks. And I suddenly feel something hit the top of my knee. The pat of honey butter that was on top of one of the chicken and waffles started to melt, and it slid off the chicken fillet and landed on my kneecap only halfway to where Owen was. So for the rest of the time I was walking in such a way that I would not continually have honey butter spread and melt slowly down my leg.
Sorry, Calvin. Coming in for a bit. I love Owen taking us to church with his food review, bobbing my head up and down here with what he has to share. I have never heard the phrase "taking to church."
It's like taking someone to school.
In that specific context.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna say that's for Patreon.
That's a Zoom call discussion right there.
That's a shame that didn't happen the day of.
That should have happened yesterday.
That really
we could have talked about
yesterday.
that on the Zoom call.
Oh my god.
Nope.
So many levels.
So,
China.
Yes, we're here in China.
So we have.
Let's find our menu.
To see this specific menu because I want to see the picture menu. But...
Let's go get the picture menu. Of course, you got the crab wontons. Oh, you're fine.
We have the cha cha beef bao bun, filled with pan-fried beef, red onion, jalapeno, and Chinese sang chow peanut sauce. Pan-fried vegetable dumplings filled with bok choy, carrot, shiitake mushroom, ginger, garlic, sesame, and tanghulu, skewer of strawberries, grapes, coated in candy sugar syrup. So,
Is that a donkey?
that was the door opening.
Okay.
So, I will be upfront. China's kind of had a rough year for me because they do have like a good food court to pull from. They do have some good options, but then sometimes the actual value tends to be a bit off in some situations.
But $10 for three wontons?
Yeah, $3 for $10 for 3 tiny wontons. The bao bun, they've been trying to push like a bao bun for like several years to festivals, and they've always done this like taco bao bun and changed out the filling. This one kind of interests me, though I do worry if the peanut sauce will be too strong.
They don't have anything like that's a Taco Bell.
What's that have to relate to what I'm saying?
I thought you just said that's a Taco Bell bun with different fillings.
No, a bao bun
Oh, okay.
taco.
Okay, I thought you said Taco Bell with. I'm like, what did the Taco Bell?
Well, what I'm saying is that like it's an open like bao bun and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and that I've seen multiple places. Just like candy for a stick, I've not tried. So that kind of gives me interest just because I've never tried that. These two, I have no interest in trying, but if you guys feel for it, we'll come here anyway. So
No vegetable dumplings.
well, I mean, is it 2 for what?
2 for $5.50.
Okay, well that's it's still not good, but it's better.
Cheaper than the crab wontons.
Yeah, it's 100% cheaper than the crab. Again, it's a 3 for.
See, Owen now has a job. Owen now knows how much he has to work to gain a certain amount of money. And so he looks at the menus now and he realized, you know, I have to work
I have to look
an entire hour.
An hour just for some wontons.
For 3 wontons. See, it changes you, people. Doesn't it change you? You're like, you understand what value is when you have to work really, really, really hard to get that. It's the same way when I went out for dinner after running the half marathon. On the dinner table, they gave me fresh half French baguettes with this really awesome butter. And the whole time I'm looking at that bread, I'm thinking, I ran a half marathon. How many of those miles would I have had to have run to eat just one of those halves of baguettes? And I walked away without touching the bread. Value. Things change in life when you realize what effort you have to get to earn them. So, how you doing, Eduardo? Good to see you. Hatbox Ghost, welcome in. How you doing, David D Loves Disney?
I did like counterclockwise from Canada to Morocco. I already gave full in depth, but we can still look at the menus. I can still repeat some of the basics.
So I think it was Jen who said earlier, Nova's gonna love it when her dad comes home today. Yes, she will, because I'm gonna taste like honey butter.
She's gonna be like licking your finger.
Oh yeah, she's gonna come over to my knee, because it's not like I can shower while I'm out here. She's gonna come over. She's like, Dad, I love this Disney right here. Disney tastes really good. I like Disney.
Like, you can go shower, but can you like stand still for like 15 seconds?
I'll get that. Before you hit the shower, I'll take care of this for you.
No reason in particular. Just like stay still. I'm going to give you kisses in this specific stock.
So we're going to try to get to as many menus as we can for the remainder of the stream. Show off some of the more topiaries.
Okay, so current market. Germany, we have 2 versions of one. Okay, check that. We have
You
one
were
version.
saying, yeah, we have one version.
One version.
It changed.
I stand staggered. Hold on. Yeah, that's a major change from last year. We no longer have the savory version. We just have the sweet.
Yeah, usually you could get potato pancakes and the potato pancakes with ham, and now you can just get the applesauce, no ham. Potato pancakes, $5.29. Toasted pretzel bread, topped with Black Forest ham and cheese. There's your ham and cheese right there, $6.19. And warm cheese strudel with berry compote, $4.99. Dankeschön.
I don't usually have a lot of notes for Germany because it's usually a safe food. They don't really change a lot. That being said, it's interesting that they didn't stick with the savory, instead went with the sweet. Do people preserve the sweet?
Or they added the protein to the pretzel bread.
I guess.
There we go.
Interesting. I have to stop myself there.
You were getting ready to say same old every year. Snow is out. Snow is out this afternoon.
Snow White.
Yeah, Snow White. Snow.
If you walk outside and there's snow on the floor, there's something wrong.
I'm surprised they don't have a gooseberry pie at one of the festivals just for Snow White. You're like, well, that maybe not be as true to the German cuisine as it should be. From some of my encounters with people from Germany, they're not a lot of pretzel bread, according to a lot of people that I've talked to from Germany who are cultural representatives. So pretzel bread may be something we've kind of thrown upon them, I guess. Let's go say hello to Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Yeah. I want you to notice all of them have a pickaxe to get to work except for Doc. He has a PhD. He didn't have to do any hard labor.
I didn't say that. He is always just. He's the one who actually looks at the dinosaur and gets the dinosaur.
He's the manager.
Yeah.
I don't remember the gyms before. I think you're correct. This is a brand new thing. And Sneezy. Our Seven Dwarfs. Now, some of you may have been quick to go, well, wait a minute, I only count 6. And if you missed it, yeah, there are only 6. TLP, what makes the berries a compote? I think it's the consistency, and it's kind of like berries and sugar kind of boiled down to a side dish in a way. Here's our 7th dwarf. Doc's a supervisor, yep. Hope you guys feel free. Don't forget, take if you're watching on your phone, take some screenshots. Put them up for your screensaver.
You may not be able to be here to take photos, but you always.
Yeah, take advantage of it. Post them. Hey, post them on social media. Put them on Facebook. Put them on Instagram. Tag us. Yeah. Let us know so we can share it and see what you guys get from the stream. Thank you guys so much for sharing out our channel and letting others know that they can come and join us. Now, while we're coming to Owen's favorite booth every year.
Oh, favorite.
Favorite. Primo Primavera. Notice the changes here also. Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Not opening till 11:30 in the morning. That's what we...
Okay, I'm making a bet now. I'm going to open up both of these booklets, and like the entire menu is going to be behind. Okay, there is.
All right. If Nick's going to be here to help me pronounce these, insalata di pasta. Penne, apple, raisins, scallions, almonds, honey, lemon dressing, served chill, $7.50. Ancini, risotto, beef ragu, peas, parmesan, tomato sauce, $7.75. And raspberry swirl cheesecake, Italian favorites. Ricotta cheese, raspberries, and sweet whipped cream.
Yeah, if you look at it, if you compare, like, hold on.
Are they the same?
I can't do
We can't. We just tell us. We'll take your word for it.
The entire menus have been revamped again.
Yeah, so it's completely different.
They can never keep a full menu because they can never keep it like a set of items that actually do well.
Last year was the ensalada arlecchino, primavera cacio pepe a gamberi, and chocolate dirt cannoli. Yeah, it's completely different.
Sometimes I wonder, like...
But let me point something out to you, though. $7.50, $7.75, and $5.50. Do you remember back in the day when all of these used to be over $10?
Yeah.
They were like $11 for some pasta.
They're
made them a
slowly
lot.
getting there.
They've made them a lot more affordable. So
Like I won't say that like Italy is not making an effort to kind of break that kind of bad name for themselves. They just need to do a bit more. Flour.
how about a Gerber Daisy, guys? Nothing says Italy like a jackalope. Jackalope! Did you find the jackalope?
No, we just, pulled that one.
The little jackalope is down there, yeah. From the Pixar short, Bounding.
Oh, okay. Is the teeth up in the center?
Yeah. Dope Runner, you'd think with all the apples that Snow White has, she'd keep Doc away. Well, he is on the other side of the area. Heather says, check PayPal. Okay.
Sorry, I haven't been like watching track. I've been like focused on. Terrace.
All right. Oh, we did receive another PayPal today. We're up to 2. Thank you, guys. We got a PayPal today from Eduardo for $6.26. That's our Ohana PayPal. Thank you so much, Eduardo. You guys' support makes it possible. Thank you so very much. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Eduardo.
Let me show him March is like how that's right now.
I see.
Simple Plan.
I got cover bands for ABBA, Simple Pan, Gilly and the Girl, Blue October, Billy Ocean, Metro Latino Band, The Orchestra, Evolution Motown, Herman's Hermits, 38 Special, and Element going all the way to the end of March. 3 show times a night, 5:30, 6:45, and 8 o'clock. First come, first serve. Unless, of course, you get yourself a dining package that includes primo seating at the front.
So Mongolia Terrace, America.
What did you say? One more time. No, before that.
Mongolia Terrace.
Mongolia. That's another country.
Mongolia.
Try again.
Mongolia.
Magnolia.
Magnolia.
Magnolia. Mongolia is a different thing. Magnolia trees. Magnolia flowers.
So we have black and shrimp po' boy with lettuce, tomato, Cajun marmalade, red gold oysters, mandolin sausage, butter and lemon, spicy chicken gumbo featuring Ben's original long grain rice and andouille sausage, and banana Foster's bread pudding in a rum caramel sauce.
Foster's.
So the oysters, the gumbo, and the bread pudding are returned from last year. We used to have a muffletta in last year's menu that's been replaced with the black and shrimp po' boy, which I'm really excited to try.
Yeah, you know how he loves the po' boys. It's only $7.49.
That's not bad, especially for shrimp.
Bananas Foster.
there's like this weird saga I have with Universal.
Are you gonna have an oyster? Are you gonna eat oysters with me?
I mean, I ate oysters
Last year, right?
yeah, I started to see them.
I mean, who's the first person to open up an oyster and says, this knot looks good?
This white stuff, yeah.
Yeah, this looks amazing. Give me a fork. Sorry, go ahead. Your saga with
So I
Universal and Po' Boys.
when I first started hanging out with you during my grad, I would always go to the Po' Boy. It was a really decent price. It was like around between $8 and $10 for like a long, decent sized po' boy. But then over time, I don't know why they chose to do this. They slowly upped the price,
Like
as well
$11
as slowly the greasing the sandwich. They added like chips on, like kettle fried chips inside, but I didn't come there for the kettle fried chips. I came there for the sandwich, which at one point was just reduced to a bread roll with some stuff in it. It wasn't even like long enough and big enough to be considered a...
So we paid $11 for a po' boy. And hey guys, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? What are you guys up to?
We're just trying to get some nice food. Pretty much.
Have you had anything already?
I had the marzipan cheesecake.
Mascarpone key. Okay, start off with dessert. Got it.
Yeah.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, so
guys.
introduce yourself to everybody.
My name is Andy Man in the chat. That's my name in the chat, and that's also my name in real life. So
Your name is Andy Man?
My name is Andy.
Okay. Because I mean, if your name was Andy Man, that would have been pretty cool.
Mama calls him Andrew. Friends call him Andy.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Absolutely.
We've got a member of our magic crew who goes by Dizzy's Magical Journey, and because all his friends call him Dizzy. Because they don't know how to pronounce his name.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. Just call him
There you go.
But I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool to be called Dizzy. I got a name like Chris, and that's boring as all get out. Yeah, so Andy Man's pretty cool. I mean, you get something out of it. So what have you guys done so far today? What have you experienced on the first day of Flower and Garden?
Not much. We've done a lot of walking, a lot of cardio. We went to the Friends Pavilion.
Got that famous strawberry pastry with
Oh.
the fat
The
strawberries.
Yes.
I got a crepe. They have a new crepe over there. It's called something French. I can't remember the name, but it's got like...
It's the only pavilion that has its name in the language of the country and in English below it. Nobody else does that.
I've never noticed that.
I wonder why.
So, I mean, it's like, the French go, look, we gave it a good name and you're going to call it that. You're going to learn the way we say it. But everywhere else, we just kind of like, this is what our American name is for it.
It's my favorite little place to be. I can go and eat, rest, go back in line, eat, rest.
Yeah.
But what have y'all done so far?
Well, we got the merchandise. We got to see a couple of the topiaries, and then we let everybody choose where we were going to go today. And we went to Honey Bistro. We got finished at Honey Bistro. We ate in Mexico because it was, we got to sit down and air conditioning and stuff like that.
It's like the first day in a while where I can actually feel the sun on my back. So it's like, let's go.
It's hot today.
So we got the chicken and waffle. Last year it was spicy. Really spicy. This year they took all the spice out and made it sweet again.
Oh, nice.
Because not everybody likes spice.
Yeah.
No, I
So-
don't like. Now he does. I don't. So
I
Do you like
spice
painful
goes in
spice?
moderation.
No.
Do you like the spice that makes you reconsider whether or not you made a good choice when you bought it? That kind of spice. It was very close to that last year. This year it's just mainly sweet.
That's
So
good. That's good. What's your favorite thing about the festival, food-wise?
Don't ask me food-wise because now I'm gonna have like several notes.
he did have the frozen peach cobbler.
I will say,
That's over at Honey Bistro. It's pretty good.
We didn't get to it today, but if we ever get back to it, I don't like it because of the souvenir mug. But over at the Citrus Showcase,
At the Odyssey?
at the Odyssey, the orange lemon citrus like smoothie is like my favorite drink across the entire festival. I tried.
Sweet, Owen?
No, it's a perfect
It's
amount.
like a
of sweetness.
creamsicle in a way. Yeah.
And I
We'll have to look and see if it comes in the orange bird again this year if they changed it.
Yeah, I always try to make an effort to try to get that before the end of the festival. So
We have so many orange bird sippers at the house right now.
Yes, you do.
Just because of drink.
Just because of getting that drink over and over again. It's like, and at one point you could not buy the drink without the sipper. When they first introduced it, you had to buy the sipper to get the drink.
They charge you for it?
Yeah, so
Exactly.
Now I can
exactly.
walk up and I was like, hey, it's okay, get this. Just
So a lot of Owen's money is in those little
Well, the cool thing is now he's got a job and he's working. He's looking at the menus now, and he's like, "Oh, the value of that changes in perspective a little bit because he knows how long you have to work to earn that. It changes how you think about things. It does. When the word taxes come into place, he is. We got to get him over to work pretty soon.
I know, it's like, oh, it's working. They're not, because I work, so I teach, and when I get home, sometimes y'all are still, I'm like, yes. Oh, it has to go to work.
Yeah.
I'll leave it now.
So we have to kind of play the game. If he comes, we got to do a little early.
Not only do I don't want to come every day because then I'm more risking more times coming in late, but also because every time I come with him, I'm accidentally like ending his stream like an hour or 2 hours before he can go.
It's the first day of the festival, though.
Yeah.
So he's got to be here for the first day of the festival.
You have to be here, though. We love it when you're with your dad. You like your new job?
Well.
Oh yes, love it.
He just talks about it all the time. He loves it. It's good.
It's good.
So, all right, Andy, man, I expect you to come in, if not today, in the next streams. I wanted to hear about anything else you guys have today. Give us some feedback. Where's home?
We are from Virginia. We're from, it's around Blacksburg, Virginia. It's like southwest.
Virginia Hokies.
Yeah.
Virginia Tech Hokies football team, nice. Yeah, we're in that area.
I worked with she was actually my supervisor on one project, and that's when I first learned what a Hokie was. I learned a lot about sports that I never knew growing up, because our sports growing up in South Georgia was fishing, getting on a four-wheeler and disappearing for 8 hours. That was my sports growing up.
That's our, we're in the mountains.
Yeah. So our sports were whatever we could do on our own. But I learned about Hokies for the first time. When she first told me she was a Hokie, I was like,
"What is a Hokie?"
Can you say that out loud? Is that a defamation? Am I going to get? Are you insulting someone? And so she just cracked up laughing. It's like, it's just me. I'm just South Georgia boy. I don't know nothing.
And that's what his daddy, he's a hunter. He's in the mountains 24/7, fisherman and all that stuff.
So we're going to the mountains at the end of April. We're going to Dollywood to run the Dollywood Half Marathon.
We were there this year.
So
I didn't know that they did run.
They just started. This one's going to, they have done a run before, but this will be the first one they've done in the spring for half marathon. So it's inaugural. So if they don't kill everybody on the race, maybe they'll do it again next year.
Have y'all been to Dollywood before?
We have been to Dollywood before, but
years.
it's been a while.
Okay.
It's been since before we moved here.
We love it.
And it's a great park.
We didn't get here this Christmas. Now my mom did. And we're here now and she's back home. So we went to Dollywood. And you kind of get that Christmas like what you get on Main Street at Dollywood.
It really has a really good feel the way they decorate there. I've always wanted to be there for Christmas, and maybe we'll find a way to make that happen more often. I'd love to, because we went to Disneyland for the first time this year. We're going to be taking you guys to Dollywood at the end of April. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe we should make an effort to go to more places and try some stuff out. And I'd love to go back to Dollywood at Christmas time.
Everybody loves y'all, so no matter where y'all go, they're going
Well, the thing is, the people who are in the chat right now, I could go to a Target. And they would have a good time talking with each other.
Can I say something? You're part of our family. And it's just because in the chat, it's refreshing. It's just a comforting feeling, and we're grateful for y'all.
Well, we love that you guys can come in and be a part of it.
Yeah.
So
I work 1 to 5, so it actually works well for me.
Oh, that works out good. So you can get it first thing in the morning?
Yeah.
And then right before you go to work?
Where's Kristen?
Whenever you guys are heading out, that's typically when I'm
That's, and I think a lot of times people, if they're watching from work, they can only join us at lunchtime.
Yeah.
So the fact that we can be in during lunch and they can sit and chat for a bit, I love that. Because, I miss people when they don't show up. I got to be careful because I don't want to get too attached to everybody because, people can't always be there all the time. Yeah. But we love it when you guys coming in. So
we love it, and we love both of y'all, and have fun. What's your next stop, Owen? What you going to grab before you go to work?
We're going to read menus. We're going to just read menus all the way through the other side of the...
give notes, and we may head out.
He does research. He will go home tonight after work, and he'll research what's going to be next on his menu.
He's a researcher.
I try.
Yeah. So hey, the mascarpone cream cheese. Hey, you gotta research that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Good to see you guys again. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure.
Bye,
And how long are you guys here for?
Till Saturday.
Till Saturday?
We got here last Saturday, and it's a week.
A good week,
Yeah.
and it's been decent weather.
Yeah. It rained a lot yesterday.
But it was okay.
But it was.
It was a light rain though.
Yeah.
It's not like our summer downpours.
Yeah, it's not what we're used to back home, but
we left it's been cold, has it not, Andrew?
It's been cold.
Layers
It's
of
been
ice
very
back
cold.
home.
Yes.
Missed a lot of work. I'm a teacher, so I was home for 2
There were a lot of school days that were missed all over the country for all this winter. This has been a rough one.
Yes. But I won't lie. I enjoyed it. Teachers, I know you enjoyed it.
All the teachers out there.
Yeah.
Some of the teachers are like, I just want to go back to work because I've been stuck in my house for so long.
Yeah.
So it's nice to get back.
I do school online, so it didn't help me any.
They did that when they were in their West, so it's kind of
no snow days.
yeah. Even when they were like, still got to work.
I'm going to be up front. We were in Georgia, so there was no snow in China.
Yeah, we never had snow days in Georgia.
But did it not snow this year in Georgia?
Oh yeah, it did. It did.
Because one of my best friends, if you're out there listening to these, hello, she lives in Georgia, and they had kind of near Atlanta, kind of sorta. They got a little bit of snow. But
Even
not.
when we flew out to Disneyland that weekend, the weekend before, it was so bad that they were talking about the fact that they might not be able to fly out
How about that?
because, you know, the weather coming down. So this has been a rough winter. It hasn't been full on, but we've had pockets of just like, this has been really bad.
Our skin's
So.
in shock today, but we love it.
Take it easy, get some good tans, and take it back to Virginia.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you guys next
Bye,
time.
you guys.
Thanks for saying hi. See you, Annie Man. Annie Man in our chat. You guys have seen him in there. Comes in and chats with us every so often. That's our crew. Every single name in here. Emily, PRK, Eduardo, Heather Powell, look, Jennifer K, Whitney. You guys, these are all real people. Parks and Cruising family. James E, Dopey Runner is an animatronic. Wendy, all of the oat name. Love the fact that you guys, real people, and nobody's trying to pretend like we're perfect around here and we know all the answers. We're just enjoying life together. So thank you guys, and thank you, Annie Man, for saying hello, and would love to see you in the parks.
It took me a second. It took me a
Did
second.
you turn the page?
Yeah, the train got to the station eventually.
There we go. Had to push it in. Let's go check the window for Frushi.
This will be the last move I haven't like this way. It's a little bit different than mine.
All right, Hanami. This is our other icon of the Flower Garden Festival. Frushi, strawberry, pineapple, and honeydew wrapped in coconut rice and soy wrapping paper, served with coconut cream sauce and toasted coconut. $7.50, 4 slices of Frushi. It is fruit sushi. Japanese curry bread. This is something new. Golden crispy fried bread filled with a fragrant Japanese vegetable curry. I don't know if I like the word fragrant used in a descriptor for food, but $6.75. And then finally the ramen cup. Cold ramen noodle salad in a cup with fresh vegetables and grilled chicken served with yuzu soy vinaigrette and chili oil.
Okay, quick notes. One, Frushi. We've gone from a tricolor wrap to a semi-color, so all these might be orange stuff like most of the colors.
Instead of pink, they used to be pink.
Yeah, it used to be pink. I am very happy that they kept the toasted coconut sauce from last year. So I remember that was really well done. This I'm interested in because usually they have like a lot of bao buns and such. This is something different. It's a fried bread, and that really gets me, especially with the curry filling.
Yeah.
So I'm really interested in trying that. This,
that's a hit or miss as far as I'm concerned.
I feel like this is like I try once and I'm good. Like.
But
Like,
it's
if
got
we
your
can-
favorite. It's got corn in it. You know?
I'm fine with corn. It's not like the hard chupa, but
The ramen cup.
like if we gotta go to Hanami during any point in this festival, I'm serious. I would be fine with you getting one ramen cup for yourself or splitting
Okay.
between two.
You don't need your own ramen?
Yeah, it was okay unless they added some seasoning that makes it different from last year. It tastes better. I don't feel any need to review that in depth the second time.
Wendy says that she lives an hour away from Dollywood. What I'm going to tell you, Wendy, we've already got 3, if not 4, of our Magic crew who are coming the weekend of the 25th and the 26th just to come to the parks and possibly hang out with some other of the Magic crew. They have no plans to run the races, and that's perfectly fine. Love to have you guys be there. Isn't that right, Hatbox Ghost? How you doing, Dizzies? Were you listening when I shouted you out? I was hoping you were in the background. Do me a huge favor and say hello to your wife and the young man who consumes most of the food in your pantry, I assume. Hope they're doing well.
So I've already, like, when I was sitting there with you, like, making something to this point, but I was still, like, redo, like, quick notes. Essentially the same menu except for ceviche. They pulled the hard corn out. I was very happy about that.
You should walk around and see if somebody got the ceviche and confirm that the corn is gone.
The arugula is not on it.
I'm just afraid you've gotten excited for something that hasn't really happened
Again,
yet.
it's not the corn itself. Like, I'm fine with corn being in this. If for some reason, like, it's not listed here, but if corn was something in this, it would be fine. As long as it's not the hard, tough corn, that I have an issue with.
Jamaican jerk chicken, $6.29 with pigeon peach rice, roasted sweet plantains and cinnamon butter. Ceviche shrimp with mango, avocado, cucumber, lime, cilantro, tomato, jalapeno served with plantain chips, $7.49. Coconut chocolate flan bizcocho. Chocolate cake, coconut custard, passion fruit caramel, $5.29. And the citrus slushy, $4.99 with simply lemonade, simply grapefruit, and simple syrup. It's simply simple. La Isla Fresca. La Isla Bonita.
It's on the side. Quick. Why would we cry? Even though it looks like shit.
Can you imagine how it's going to be on Saturday? Welcome in if you guys are just joining us here today. First day of our 3-month-long festival. The 2026 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival starts today, the 4th, and goes all the way through June 1st. Let us know if you'd like to come and you haven't already got your trip booked. You can reach out to us over at eartoearmagic.com. Would you like me to take this one?
Yes, please.
Okay. We're just gonna call it like it is. It's a croissant, goat cheese croissant. Goat cheese, herbs, and roasted garlic is $8.25. Pulled duck confit with rosemary mushroom sauce and herb polenta corn cake, $10. This got served, what is that served with? Okay, got it. Caramelized onions on a flaky pastry, crust topped with bacon, and then caramelized beignet filled with vanilla cream and glazed with caramel fleur de sel.
Only notes. These two, this and this, are returning. This is being slightly altered. The duck confit is being slightly altered. And the only thing that's completely new is the
tart.
So.
Look at it this way. If you get everything on this, if we got everything on this menu twice, we're going to be somewhere around $70. So get that card out, your gift card, making sure you're staying in within budget because it's easy to go crazy. Sorry. How you doing, retired teacher? No snails. No, right? 850-47. Can you imagine, Terry? Terry says they need an all-you-can eat day pass. You know what they would charge you for that? Always like, I got money, I do it.
No, like.
What do you think? What do you think if they were to offer a all-you-can-care to eat, but it's only good for one person, you can't share with anybody, and it doesn't come with drinks, alcoholic beverages, just the think that that would go for?
Definitely not. I feel like 150 to $200.
I'm thinking if there was ever even a chance, they'd charge 150 for it. And I'm thinking you could still make good on that if you were here all day long. You can still come out on top, depending on how you pace yourself. How you doing, Jennifer K? Welcome in. Yeah, they couldn't. That's the thing, Heather. They couldn't monitor the not sharing. You'd have to eat it in front of them. All right, you have to stand right here. No, you can't go anywhere.
No, I see you being into that duck. It's not allowed. It's only for you.
All right, they can care less if you give it to the duck. It's when you give it to your 5 best friends on the side.
Maybe you get a new code one. It's like a freestyle cup. Like you only do so much at one time. That you have to wait before going back up. Like you're forced to go to another booth and you have to wait like at least 2 hours before going back that way.
You can only scan it once every 15 minutes.
I'm not sure that's doing much good. You're continuing to eat. Then you just get back in line and just get it again.
Yeah, but you can't give it to all your buddies.
Why, hello there.
Ticker too. Nice breezy afternoon. All right, I want to pop into Canada real quick. It's gonna get dark in here. So dark. Whew. Dude, I went up the stairs too fast. It's got me all huffing and puffing. I'm looking for Calvin's poutine routine shirt.
Speaking of poutine, I need to check the refresher report when we walk by it.
Opie Mama, do we still do the discounted things for annual passes? They're not as good of a deal as they used to have, but they usually still do have something so you can get several different things for slightly discounted price. So I was going to show you this shirt right over here. Routine. Routine is my routine. There you go. And they've even got pajamas. All right. goes to telling jokes again. I was looking for our friend in Mercantile, see if she was here in Canada. So Monday, guys, we were over in Pirates in the Magic Kingdom. We met one of our Magic crew who works here in Canada, and I thought I'd look to see if she was working today.
Anything that's going to be the same as has been for most of them. Cereal scallops, beef turnaround tips, and chocolate maple whiskey.
All right, all of our Canadian fam, raise your hand in the chat. Where are our Canadian Ohana? Where are our Northern Blooms? Seared scallops, $8.19. Beef tenderloin tips, $7.79. Chocolate maple whiskey cake, $4.79. Good. Definitely a distinctive smell. I could close my eyes and tell you by sniffing that we were here in Canada. It's gotten busier.
I wouldn't be so mad. Right?
It looks like it's a weekend here. The refreshment port is closed. Well, we didn't get to the Odyssey today. That gives us something more to share with you guys when we come back. Well, we covered most of the menus at some point or another. Thank you guys for drooling along the World Showcase with us here today.
You're like being able to like see where you walk by like the path of drool.
Yeah, just follow us. Brittany Scott says closed captioning reads as $479. Wow, prices went up. Oh, did I miss another one?
Greg Adams 945 just took $10. Thanks for the stream.
Thank you so very much. And I missed that in the chat. It's busy. Try not to run into people. Thank you for the $10 PayPal. That helps us. You guys, we appreciate all that you guys do to keep us streaming and to keep things coming at you from the park. What can I say except thank you? Thank you, sir. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. I know it took a lot of effort there not to say you're welcome.
You wanted me to sing that louder. Did you want me to sing that louder? Hello,
I'll do it.
Hello,
Don't
Genevieve.
make me.
Don't
Don't
press
test me.
Do not test me. I will do it.
I'll make everyone's heads in the surrounding area swivel 180. I'll do it.
Greg Adams 945. Thank you so much. Thanks for. I think I missed you last night. Was in the Zoom chat and I got distracted. And I normally when someone comes on for the first time, we get a chance to introduce you and let everybody say hello, but thank you so much for joining us last night for the couple hours we had on our monthly Zoom call. So I will tell you this, Greg Adams, now that you're on the Zoom call and you hear people talk and you see their faces, you start to hear them instead of just reading words. When you see them in the chat, you see their face and you hear their voices. You guys are more than just a chat when I'm walking around the streams. Thank you so very much. Cheryl said, have fun today. I'm glad you guys can have a chance to come in. There'll be more. Remember, this festival goes all the way through June 1st. We'll be coming back here once a week to share some more, try some new things.
I would look for our gold
My arms don't look good like that. So anything else? Getting in line.
Beautiful day. Dopey runner. I hear voices in my head all the time. Most of mine are like, all right, and we're running, and we're walking, and we're running, and we're walking. As we close out today, guys, again, thank you for hanging out with us on the first day. For all those who subscribe for the first time, glad to have you part of the group and the community. We hope you guys can join us again in the future. And if you've enjoyed chatting with these people and love to have an opportunity to chat with them off the camera, no longer on the stream bound from YouTube, go over to Patreon. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic allows you to be a part of the group there. And if you're any one of the 5 paid tiers, you can chat there 24/7 with the group and even post pictures of your own life. And actually, I rather enjoy after the streams going in and seeing pictures of what you guys had for lunch. It's not one-sided. I like to know what you guys had as well. Owen, look, right over there, it's happening, 1 o'clock. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, if we can help you when it comes to booking and planning your next vacation, we hope that you would reach out and let us be a part. Go to our website, ear-to-earmagic.com. You can scan that QR code if you are watching on the big screen television. They're pulling down the Purple Martins, giving a count, checking them out. Every Tuesday, or not Tuesdays, it's every Wednesday at 1:30. So Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 o'clock.
Yes, we'll have a lot of chances to see them again.
Yeah, we'll have to come over here and put it on our list to do it one time. Look at all those Purple Martins. They love to come to Disney World. Can you imagine a bird when they get back home in South America and they're like, so where did you guys go? We went to Disney World. And they're like, you lucky. So lucky. Guys, as we always say, take care of each other, take care of the ones around you, and as we always say, share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, but whatever you do, be the sunshine in someone else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a most wonderful, blessed afternoon. We'll see you guys in the park. Bye, everybody.